What up, man?
Yo to the yo.
Yo to the yo. I saw I was live. I was like, what the fuck?
Internet's getting ahead of itself.
Yeah, it's all right, man. You know, we got this. Kay, what's going on?
Nothing outside. Walking the dog real quick. It's cold. It snowed here last night.
I see that you have the oh so cute toque on.
Oh, yeah. Hey, so did you catch Karen Kennedy went live a little bit ago?
No.
That woman I played that video of before.
Yeah.
And I invited her over. I don't know if we might get
Was
some
that the military widow?
Yes.
Yeah, the black lady. Good chick. Right?
Cool.
Yeah, she is awesome.
I didn't catch the name before, and I'm like, you're gonna invite one of the Kennedy clan in here?
Shit. Yeah.
You know what? They were Democrats before the Democrats lost their fucking minds. So
Yeah.
you know.
Right. Oh goodness.
I'd give them a chance.
Uber. All right, my show.
Thank you, Ed K.
So you don't have to see it. My nose.
Ed K in the house. Bruce Wayne. What up, man?
Howdy.
Ed K in the house. Bruce Wayne.
Echo.
Deborah
Yeah, I hear
Stevens,
Echo back.
shout to all my girls. Woot woot.
Hey, Dev. Come on, Bender. You made me walk out here to go pee. Now let me get something out of my van. He's not too happy. He's like, okay, can we go back in now? I did my thing. Sorry, guys. I'm digging through my tubs in my van.
That's all right. Do what you do.
Oh, brr. Dang it. It's cold.
There's no crying in baseball.
Oh, hey, this will be my first winter back, okay? I've been in the swamp. And now I'm back in the opposite.
Where are you, Kay?
Colorado.
Oh, yeah. We're getting some snow.
Yeah, that's actually where, from what I understand, I think that's where Karen's from. That's why I think it would be great to see what she has planned.
That's awesome, Joseph. So basically, they're not even pretending. You're like Siri, who's the president?
Did you guys see
She's
that
like Kamala Harris.
10,000 now for Arizona? 10,000 dead people.
Yeah, dude, this is
Everybody's
insane.
like, who voted for Biden? Nobody voted for Biden. I'll tell you,
Nobody.
the corpses.
Nobody voted Joe. Nobody.
I know. That's what I was telling everybody.
Yeah, and then when did you see on Fox News? I think it was yesterday. That lady was talking about the voter fraud and everything, and they cut her off because it's substantiated claims. We can't put that on the air.
Yeah, fucking Brett Baer, dude. Come on, grow a fucking pear for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Right.
God damn, man.
Did you guys see what Tucker did?
No.
Well,
Tucker called out Fox on Fox.
Yeah, he lambasted him, right?
He just said something that's about, it's not right to cut away from a press conference about fraud. And he was alluding to Neil Cavuto had done that.
No, because that's the motherfucker that was acting like a little douche, man.
Yeah.
He knows better. He knows better. He should eat. What the fuck, man? Come on.
Right.
Business.
Come on.
Yeah, it's pretty freaking ridiculous already. I can't wait, though. Here's the thing. If it ain't 45, it's going to be 1776.
Wait a minute. I want to address something in chat here right quick. Canoes, cantaloupe is not gross. Okay.
Yeah, what the hell? Especially with that stuff, that yogurt sauce.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, you're killing me.
What?
So good.
While I
That
vomit in
cantaloupe
the
with
litter
that
box.
Greek fucking dressing, man. Oh, my God.
Indeed.
Cantaloupe has to be ripe. You got to make sure it's ripe. That's the problem.
Yeah, it's got to be the right one. For
It's got to
sure.
be sweet.
Yeah, man.
What's up, Wiz?
Joseph Reyes
Oh, I'm
doesn't
gonna-
eat cantaloupe. Oh my God, it's a conspiracy. Fucking Jesus. There's two of them. Holy shit. Kay, you and me can flee to the hills and evade the
Right?
cantaloupe haters.
Hey, I actually had grown some cantaloupe that came out really good one year.
Yeah?
They're really, really good.
How about this year?
Everything else sucked. Oh, this year? Okay, so see, Sick Pat, you weren't around to see my garden, but like
Right.
when it was Sensor Wars, I had papaya trees. I grew my pineapples. Pineapples were my thing.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I did very well with the pineapples and the papaya and
Okay.
avocado.
Just add the alcohol and you're all set.
I was just thinking it sounds like a fucking margarita to me, man.
Little frosted glass with a pink umbrella hanging out of it.
Holy
Good to
shit,
go.
dude. Drop in some vodka. Woo! Or some rum if you're feeling islandish.
Yeah, I'm a vodka. Yeah, I'm more into rum than vodka.
Well, there's
only if
more
I want to
is
get
flavor
super drunk.
spectrum in rum than there is vodka. You know what I'm saying? Like raw vodka only comes in so many flavors.
Right. Very true.
You know, the fancy Russian vodka, you know what they use paper to flavor it.
Yeah.
Ow. It's very cold out here. And I didn't bring the keys. So hopefully the building door didn't shut. Oh my God. Hey guys, I'm going to jump out and then I'll be back in a minute.
Okay, are you all right?
Yes, it's cold.
All right.
Supposed to put
All
clothes
right,
on
I'll
first.
be back on in a second.
Okay, bye-bye.
Supposed to put clothes on first.
Yeah.
Holy shit, guys.
The neighbors enjoy a good show.
Yeah,
Right.
well, what are you going to do?
Towel on their heads.
I'm stiggity stone, diggity dude.
Fire
Dude,
in the
I'm
bowl.
Maya.
Is that Maya?
Did you just fire in the bowl me? God damn it.
Dead
All right,
motherfucker.
fire in the bowl.
Bowl.
Is that Maya from Aaron's chat?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I got to
Hey.
think so. How many Mayas are out there? I mean, it's not a very common name. I'm assuming it's the same chick. My next Twitch stream will be on Thursday. Yes.
Spicy.
Toast truck, I'm telling you. Look, cantaloupe flavored fucking vodka. Are you kidding me? I would do that all day long, man. All day long.
You know what you do? You take cantaloupe juice and you put vodka in it.
You know what I'm doing right now? I'm opening another beer, and then I'm going to have a shot.
Hi, Kim.
You know what I'm doing right now?
Colonel Shaw's in the house.
About to reload my bowl.
Copy
Yeah.
that.
You got 5-minute warning till that goat goes ballistic.
I still got a hit or 3 left in my bowl, so I'm good. Ugh. Holy shit, there's still whiskey in my glass. Cheers, motherfuckers.
Good Lord, excuse me.
Oh,
Phew. Sorry.
Keep it honest.
I do. I have whiskey. I've said it several times to emphasize the point. That's warning to the trolls. Colonel on deck. Salutes the Colonel.
Salute, Colonel.
Yo, wizard.
The crying baby next door woke up the Colonel. Jesus Christ. Don't they know how to secure a deck, Colonel?
What's up, Bruce?
I'm worried about my car battery, man.
You're going to get whiskey. Right on.
Dude, you want to? I mean, is it a flooded cell or is it sealed?
It's a sealed interstate, just 1 year old.
Well, take it up and get it tested.
Man, I drove all the way to the fucking interstate battery dealer today. And I asked him to test it, and he was like, "It's cold outside. We're closing in an hour." He's like, "What
I
happened?"
don't wanna.
Yeah, and like, and of course it's cold. No, he said, "Well, what happened?" I was like, "I left the hatchback ajar for 2 days, and the dome light drained it. But then I got a battery pack to charge it from a record company, roadside assistance, and then it kept the charge great. Cranked back up again after driving it around for an hour." And he said, "Oh, it's probably fine."
Yeah.
That's all. He's like, "Well, it's probably fine. You don't need to test it."
Well, why are you worried about your battery if it's holding a charge?
Because when I cranked it, I let it sit for 2 days, and I just cranked it up again today, and it cranked up real slow. Like I was afraid it wasn't going to start. Like it almost didn't start.
Well,
So I went to Harbor Freight. The guy at Interstate said, "Go to Harbor Freight and get a trickle charge." And I got to there, and I'm so ignorant. The guy said, "Just get a float charger. They're only $8."
Yeah, that's all you need.
And I took the battery out of the car, and I got it in my living room now. I'm waiting for the hydrogen gas to build up, so I'm going to go in and flick my Bic.
Or you go on to eBay and you get one of those solar panels that sit in your freaking dash and plug into your cigarette lighter, and it charges your battery when the sun's out.
A trickle charge?
Yeah. It's just a little 12-volt solar panel, sits up on the dash. It's got a wire coming off of it with a cigarette lighter unit on it. You plug it into your cigarette lighter, and when the sun's out, it charges your battery.
But there's this whole thing I don't understand about that. Once a battery is totally drained, it's ruined.
No, that's not the case.
And see, I don't even know if that was the case because...
No, some batteries are like that, Wiz. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
There are certain batteries that are engineered in such a way that if you let them go all the way dead, it actually drains like a bit of their life off. You're not supposed to let your batteries go all the way dead in certain cases.
But even though...
Yeah. But
I'm not sure it was totally dead because even though after 2 days with the dome light on, I couldn't even see the digital display of the fucking odometer. Maybe that was because there was corrosion on the battery posts because I looked and it was corroded and there was acid around it. And it's only a 1 year old battery.
We'll just throw some white vinegar on there and scrub it with a toothbrush. It'll clean it right up.
Yeah, some fine sandpaper even. But when I took it out of the car,
dude, I mean, you got to start with the wire brush.
I got a digital multimeter. I took it out of the car, brought it indoors, and it had 12.58 volts. And now I got it on the float charger.
That's not enough to turn it, dude.
Well, it's supposed to be like 13, right?
Yeah, but it's not. It's about the fucking amperage, dude. What you're talking about, you're lacking. I don't know, roughly in my head.
Yeah, that's where it is over my head. The amps. You're supposed to test it in the car with a load on it.
No, I'm trying to tell you, it's like you're talking about 6 amps, and you need
12 volts.
I know it's 12 volts, but I'm telling you, you ain't getting no more than 6 amps out of your fucking rig right now.
It was enough to crank the car today.
Yeah.
But slowly.
But it won't fire it.
No, it turned up. It started up, and I drove it for half an hour.
Pretty soon, I think my goat's going to need a jump start.
Wait, hold on.
But you let it run for a while, right?
Yeah, I drove it for half an hour. Then I brought it home, shut it off, and took the battery out.
Should be fine.
I think it's gonna be okay, but
Yeah, it'll be fine.
it's just something so much I don't understand about it. So charging a battery indoors is not good because it builds hydrogen gas, right?
Generally, not a great idea on a
Dude,
regular
you know what?
basis.
I don't even know if you like. I have absolutely no what idea what to tell you at this point. That's the weirdest shit I've ever heard.
So many variables, like corrosion on the posts and.
I'd buy a new fucking battery. I'd start from
Well, I would
scratch and just
if I had $150 to spare.
Well, there you go. Spend your 150. But honest to God, I'd start from scratch and just scrap everything.
Well, see,
'Cause I can't even begin to tell you what the fuck is wrong, dude. I thought I had it figured out, and now I'm totally bewildered.
it's still under warranty, but I fucked up and I told the dealership that I drained it once with the dome light on for 2 days. And he'll probably say, "Oh, then you voided the warranty."
Right. Yeah, right. No, I'm not talking about the dealer. I'm talking about me. I'm not going to dock you for your fucking honesty, dude. I don't understand what's going on. Like what you're saying shouldn't even be possible.
Yeah, I know it's mysterious. It should have been dead and unable to recharge, but it did.
That's what I'm saying. It shouldn't have ever recharged. Took another charge.
But it did.
I don't know, man. That's the weirdest shit I've ever heard.
Thank you, Tanya. She says you can't void. It's still got another year and a half on warranty.
All right.
I just so many questions.
Tanya said you can't void a battery warranty. It just isn't done. I hear you. Because I got to tell you, I don't have an answer for that. The way you presented it, I don't know.
I'm just gonna keep on going with these questions because Tanya said she's gonna slap me. I want her to spank me. I want her to spank me. That could be fun.
You sadist.
Spank me and take away my credit cards.
Not that.
Oh God.
I watched all these YouTube about rejuvenating batteries today. These guys are like, you just take the caps off, dump all the fucking acid out, and then you see all this black shit, all this lead in the fluid.
Yeah.
Well, then you rinse them with fucking distilled water like 3 times till all the black shit comes out. Then you replace the acid and charge them up again, and they're like, no, again. The guys are doing it in flip flops with no gloves. I'm like, dude, what the
Well,
fuck?
no, dude. Look, if you really want to do it right, what you're going to do is you're going to add more acid. You're going to add some vinegar to either the surface of your terminals or to actually the battery itself. And you don't even have to spend any fucking real money. Like literally, you could dump a few drops of vinegar in
I'm not
there.
going to do that. I'm just saying it's really funny when you watch some of these people making these
Oh,
YouTube
yeah.
videos. They're
Yeah.
like, don't do it like I did it. Wear gloves and safety glasses. And the guy's
Yeah.
just like, no gloves and flip flops.
Right.
He's pouring battery acid all over the place.
Well, yeah, because he's done it 350 times and he
Right.
doesn't care
Yeah.
anymore. You know, he knows what's dangerous and what ain't. Whatever.
Yeah, if you get some on your skin, you just put some baking soda
Yeah,
and
you
water.
just sprinkle some baking soda on it and
Yeah.
rinse it off with water, and you're good. You know.
They're just some really fucking funny ass videos on YouTube like that.
I
This
mean,
one
it's
guy- this one
like
guy
literally,
commented,
it's not
like-
like these guys are dealing with like sulfuric or hydrochloric acid
Right.
distillate or something. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
you have to kind of keep it in perspective.
This
Yeah, it's
one
kind
guy
of
in the
fucked
comments,
up.
He goes, hey,
It's kind of
Rowdy,
fucked up.
that's called Japanese safety shoe.
Yeah. But by the
It's not
same
good
token, it's like it's not really gonna hurt you if you know what you're doing. You know.
Unless you let it sit there.
Yeah.
Look at
I mean, well, yeah, but how dumb do you got to be? You know what I'm
You
saying?
should see some of these videos, man. There's some dumbasses out there.
Well, yeah, true. Yeah. You make my point for me. Thank you.
Yeah, that's funny. It's really funny. Japanese. They're not flip flop. They Japanese safety
Oh,
shoes.
me rub you wrong time. The lime jello with the cherry. Now that's the shit. Dude, if there's no booze involved in that, you can keep it. I don't like jello either. There's nothing in nature that looks like that. Except the shit on top of your soup that you throw away.
I heard in the old days they made jello from horses' hoofs.
Ah,
Yep.
Jesus.
Natural collagen.
But not anymore. Now they use apple pectin or something like that.
Yeah, yeah. Right on, Lou. Goddamn Japanese. He used to pick them up at the airport with bourbon and Marlboros. Oh, yeah, dude. It's the whole reason they come to America. Bourbon and Marlboros.
Oh my God. They got an article here. Coronavirus found in testicles of men who died from infection. Who the
I
fuck?
told you
is
about
doing
that, Wizard,
shit?
months ago.
Who the fuck
Months
is
ago.
who's testing men's testicles after they're dead?
Yeah. It's a Chinese study. No, it's a peer-reviewed medical study.
Leave the poor guy's testicles alone. He's already dead, man.
Now it's an STD.
Holy hell, Rona nuts.
Coronavirus is transmuted into a.
Hell no, bitch. You got that Rona.
I gave it to you.
Nigga, you got the Rona. Damn it. I ain't getting in bed with you. Yo,
Right.
I know, because I had the Rona. I give it to your ass. Where your sister? She got the Rona too.
Hey, don't tell your mama.
And don't tell your mama, because she gonna get them Rona nuts too.
Lou.
Wish she had a Rona, but you got a boner. That's right. Lou knows what's going on. He got the up and down around this motherfucker. God damn it. $236. That's right. He's dropping. He's dropping. Because in America, you cheat, you lose, cocksuckers. You cheat, you fucking lose. Pack
Period.
your shit up and go fuck home. Don't make us finish the game.
Disqualified.
Pass go, don't collect your $200, go straight to jail.
That's right. That's how it works in America, bitch. Sign up, sign your paper. You know what you did. Motherfucker.
Oh, yeah.
We know what you did.
Hey guys, it's Jake from Cargrove, and today we're going to be trying to.
What the hell was that?
I'm trying to find this video for you guys, man.
Who the fuck is Jake from Hargrove?
I thought it was going to be Jake from State Farm.
I want to show you this fucking this guy playing with battery acid, wearing flip flops and shit.
Well, I don't know, but he was trying to pry his way into my brain. I don't think I like it.
I saw that. Did you guys see the article by Millie Weaver? Did you see that?
No.
All the vote counters in Pennsylvania, Michigan,
Yeah.
Wisconsin, Arizona, Georgia. They're all, guess what? AFL-CIO.
Imagine that. Oh, my goodness.
Labor union.
No.
Yep.
Labor
Couldn't
union.
possibly be. They would never go against the people, though, right?
Well, it's the postal union in there, too. Yeah.
It's a joke, dude. We all know it's a fucking fraud. Stop
Yep.
addressing it as if there has any ever been any kind of fucking legitimacy to any of this shit. It
Well, she
hasn't.
lays out a bunch of evidence on it. She lays out a bunch of evidence about
We
it.
are both. That's what I'm saying. We already know, bro. It's already.
I know.
We know what it is.
Oh, I know, but I'm just saying she actually put the report together and all the evidence.
Yeah. Well, right on. I'm just not even gonna address it as a legitimate issue because I'm like, dude, it's you're a joke. It's if you don't know what the fuck happened, then you're so fucking stoned we can't take you seriously.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. If you can't get what went on here, then you're dumb and you need to go fucking sit down. What up, Miriam? Well, yeah, because the fucking Democrats infested the unions for decades, dude. That's what I'm saying. This shit breeds corruption. The longer one party is in favor or in power, the more corruption that's going to accrue. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just obvious to me.
Yep.
Yeah, right, Lou. Yeah, absolutely. Look, if they were really about protecting workers and shit, I'd be behind them 100%. But they're not. They're political mechanisms now. And they need to go away.
Yep.
And maybe one day new people need to bring workers' unions, but not them.
Welcome in, Joe.
You know, I got a pragmatic view on this shit, man. I'm never gonna be fucking tricked or fooled by these idiots. Not this group of idiots. Maybe another group. I don't know.
Right? Nah, it's just, I'm just curious to see. Trump's going to pull this stuff up. I just, God, I hope so.
Dude, I do not want to fucking have to remove our fucking these idiots. I don't want to have to do that. I don't want to have to go through what it means to do that, and neither does anyone else. But the fact of the matter is, man, they are leaving us fewer and fewer choices.
Yep.
You know what the left hasn't learned yet is that in the Saul Alinsky Sun Tzu Art of War paradigm, there is something to be said with leaving your enemy an out. You dig what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
Because the great generals the great generals understood that if you back somebody into a corner, they become a much more formidable opponent because they have no option. So the wise general would at some point deflect or back off or redirect energy or whatever you want to call it. But they're not doing that. And that tells me that they're a death cult. They're sold out to death. They are committed to dying. And I just it kills me to realize that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, they think they're invisible. They don't think they're going to die.
Well, I know better. Look, Wiz, this is not my concerned face.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I don't here we go. Look, does that dude look concerned, man? This is not my concerned face.
Right.
I will do what I gotta do to keep me going and my family going, and I'm not worried about anything they got. I'm really not.
Right. No, I get you. I'm just
But I just don't understand why they haven't woken up to the reality of the situation. They've lost. They're done.
I don't know. They're never.
I mean, are they really just committed to dying for whatever socialist idealism or whatever the fuck? Is that what it is?
I guess they just, I guess they got nothing else to lose.
Well, you think of how deeply entrenched they are, throughout a couple of generations now because of the education system. Like they're pushing, the nuclear family doesn't exist anymore, or it shouldn't. So you don't have family values. You're not going to value anything, including your own life. So what the hell? You might as well fight for the state or your beliefs in what you think your state should be.
This is the culmination of the plan that started with Woodstock in the 60s.
Oh, it was before that. It was before that.
Yeah. But, in our lifetimes.
It was infiltration of the communists into this country after World War II.
Right in the late 1940s.
Well, no, all through World War II, dude. From the beginning to the end of World War II. Literally, like within weeks of the declaration of war, they were already moving those people over to the United States.
And it got really bad in the 80s and the 90s when, the Soviet Union broke up, and you had all these mid to high level Soviet officials that no longer had jobs. And they ended up coming over here and getting into the education system and government and bureaucracies and all kinds of shit.
Yeah. Man, Ed K, if that ain't a fucking mouthful, dude, you're dead right. They will never give up. They won't, and we have to stand vigilant against them always. And that's our fault. And I'm telling you, I've said it before, and I'll bring it up again. We dropped the ball on this shit. We were not vigilant. We weren't watching our six. We let these motherfuckers creep up on us, man. And I don't care what branch of government you fucking root for. That's just a fact of the matter. And I'm disgusted with myself.
Well, I tried to tell everybody, vote in person. Don't go with the mail-in ballots.
No. I'm talking about way before this, bro. I mean, I'm saying, man, we have to. Yeah, Sing's got it. We got to own this and fix it. We dropped the ball. We were warned by our forefathers that we had to be vigilant against this shit all the time, 24/7. We can't give up because they will never stop. And we dropped the ball. And now they own everything. They own the media. They own academia. They own Hollywood. What do you want to fucking, goddamn? Did we really want to tie our hand behind our back before we fought these motherfuckers? I don't.
No.
We can never let this happen again. Teach your children. Teach your nieces, your nephews, the kid down the block, whoever will listen. We can never let it come this close again. Do you know how close we were to losing this country?
Yeah.
Really? I'm not being
We're a court decision.
Yeah, I mean, we were close to losing America. We were on the fucking razor's edge and we came back. We got Trump in. And now what? We're supposed to lay down and concede? Fuck you.
Right. Now
listen, and I mean this to anybody who might be listening out there. I will not lay down. you will never have an easy path to your fucking agenda. Fuck you. Double-barreled middle finger. Pow! How about that?
Amen, brother.
So, that's just where I'm at. Right on, Joseph. Well, there's two of us now, fuckers. It's a wash. You can hang it up. There's two.
3.
You're fucked. That's right, Lou. You know what? The socialists had that right. Che Guevara said it correctly. It is better to die on your feet than to live on your knees. And that is a fucking fact.
This should have to go to right here.
It may be the only thing the communists ever got right.
This shit has to go right here too. Dianne Feinstein and Nancy Pelosi have ownership and sit on the board of directors in these voting machines called Dominion voting.
Yeah, Dominion voting.
States, in 20 fucking states, and if the machines are caught changing votes, that's just got to end, man.
Dude, that's in 24 fucking states. Where you been?
That's what I'm saying. I just posted it in the room.
Right on. There you go. I withdraw my strike and support Bruce Wayne's posting of information. There you go.
I'm documenting this shit as much as I can, but
you have to, dude. This shit's nuts, man. I'm not gonna listen. There's nobody in this room that understands the value of their liberty more than I do. And I promise you that they are not going to take my liberty by bullshit. I fucking mean that. Yeah. Fuck around and find out. You're not going to put me in a camp. You're not going to re-educate me. Fuck around and find out. I'm telling you. I should probably shut up.
Did Gem just sneeze? Say God bless you.
Gesundheit. Mein Frau. Es heißt in Iceland. She doesn't speak any German. She's looking at me like I'm crazy. I'm tired of the bullshit, man. I'm tired of the fucking waffling and the word games and the fucking depends on what you is. Fuck you, dude. I'm tired. I'm done. I have reached a point where I am through with the little fucking patty cake fucking all that bullshit. I'm done with it. I'm done.
Yeah, no, it's over, man. This is bullshit. It's got to be.
Well, I heard next Saturday there's going to be a march on Washington, D.C.
You inviting?
You're always invited, Mama. Yeah, dude, they shot Kennedy. Maybe the last president that was about fucking freedom and liberty for the people of this country. They shot him in the head. This has been a long time coming.
Well, there was Reagan.
Hey, yeah, and they shot Reagan too. Because he was doing the same thing. He was unifying the masses.
Jolene?
And they can't have that.
Nope.
Yeah, Jolene's in chat. How you, Jolene? What's up, man?
Hi, Jolene.
What's up, fam? Yeah, Lou, you're dead right. The last good DNC POTUS was Kennedy, and they killed him to turn into what we see now. This atrocity, this fucking
Shit show.
Massive perversion.
yeah, dude. Whatever the fuck this shit is, this is what we're left with. And I'm not being crazy or speaking out of school. That's the course of events that led us to where we are. Hey, Mama, can I have some chips? Do we have any left?
Of course.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's not about being lazy. It's just I don't know what else to do except vote. But I'll tell you this: in 2016, I
You
supported
sure you
Trump
want
so much.
chips?
I had the flu. I had a fever of 102, and I walked 2 fucking miles to go vote.
I did not see a comment in all caps, K and Bruce.
Yeah, I did.
You're right. That is an issue, but I hesitate to place rules on chat, and just on the strength that like it should remain informal. You know what I mean? Like this is just where people hang out and kick it. So I don't see any value in like structuralizing it.
But I see what to do this time.
Yeah, Dick.
Become a poll worker. Become a volunteer. A poll vote inspector.
Well, yeah,
Hey,
as long as you're in a state where they let you fucking within 30 foot of the fucking polls,
Right?
Hey, school Razor.
you know, or be a fucking whistleblower and be like, no, they didn't let us within that 30 foot to the polls or whatever. Yeah, everybody should be doing what they can. If you can do that, dude. We need to fight back any way we've got. Any fucking resources at your disposal. This is the moment for fighting back. We're in it. Do I got to blow a fucking bugle? I'll go find a bugle. Wait. No, well, not like right now. But tomorrow, I'll go find a fucking bugle if that's what it takes.
Right.
Holy shit. Thank you, Mama. Honey barbecue chips. Oh, these are awesome.
You mean
Munch,
camel
munch,
toe?
munch.
Jolene doesn't. Where is she chatting?
Yeah, she's in chat.
Well, I know. I said, is she actually chatting or just looking?
No, she's chatting. She's like talking to people. It's all good. She's welcome. She said, hi, Cam.
Oh, weird, Joe.
Ah, baby.
Joe's in Missouri over by Kansas City. Yeah, what's the weather like over there? Getting cold, Joe? Well, I don't want to tell you what's on my mind, but I have faith in God.
Right? Yeah, dude. No, I'm with you, but I also know that God took out Sodom and Gomorrah like it wasn't shit.
Right.
And I'm just saying, like, not that we could resist it or anything, but we got to be aware of what's going on around us, man. And I got to think there's a way out of this that doesn't require all of us to die. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, I guess what? None of us get out alive.
Here's some encouraging news, Patriots. North Carolina right now at 97% votes counted. Trump 50.1%.
Hell yeah.
Biden 48.7%.
Oh.
Trump's in the lead in North Carolina.
Yeah, right on, Cassie. I hear you.
That's kind of surprising because North Carolina has a lot of big Democratic liberal cities.
It does.
Charlotte and Asheville and four cities in the technology corridor.
Yeah, yeah.
The 4 swing states right now that nobody's saying there's a winner, clear winner. Arizona, North Carolina, Georgia, Pennsylvania. Well, tonight, North Carolina, Trump just pulled into the lead. And Georgia,
I saw yesterday that in Georgia they found something like 132,000 ballots that had evidence of being tampered with, something to do with address changes.
Yeah,
and that if the conservatives, challenge those ballots and they're nullified, it would give Trump a massive lead in Georgia. It'd be over in Georgia.
Yeah,
because I think the difference is only like 10,000.
If you mailed in a ballot that required a witness name and address, the poll workers just filled in a fucking name and address witness on the ballot. Here's the link to that story, Canoe. I'm documenting this shit.
That's what they were doing.
Which is illegal. Totally fucking illegal.
Yeah. Well, I think YouTube's got me punk ass shadow banned again. Like people can't find me and shit. You know what I mean?
Well,
I don't fucking know, dude.
I'm telling you, we're a private club, dude. We're a private club. They won't let us be sought out. I went 4 pages deep. I typed in the exact name, the game experience, and just the way it's spelled in our title. And I went 4 or 5 pages deep.
Right?
We aren't there.
It's crazy, man.
Just like you're. I mean, we're a private club, man.
Well, what kills me is like we're just folks out in the middle of America, and they fear us so much that they have to fucking bring the weight of tech tyranny down upon us. It's like, dude, you're such a bitch. You're such a fucking little cunt, man. You have no strength. You have no power. You're a little fucking bitch.
Right. Well, yep, that's the way it's going. And they're getting ready to be they lost their 230.
Right.
They lost that protected status now. Watch the landslide of fucking lawsuits on.
Right. They'll be gone in a year. Yeah, right. Yeah, Joseph. Absolutely. That's a good article. Y'all should check that out. John Solomon, good journalist.
Cassie, we're on Twitch and we have another YouTube channel, but there's other places, but there's a lot of crap. They've been so there's a couple of them that I was going to go on to, but they're inundated with trolls.
Yeah.
And then there's Vaughn Live, which won't let us even get on there. Says we're behind a firewall. I can't even make a personal account.
No,
I've always had trouble with Vaughn.
You are a conservative lady. There is no cunt involved in that at all. You are one of our conservative ladies, and you are not involved in that sort of nonsense. Well, I'm not live yet, Cassie. Well, actually, I think I am. Yeah, I am.
Yeah, we're streaming this concurrently on 2 different channels on YouTube. There's the GAmE channel and the Sick Pat channel.
Right.
So I think she's in the GAmE chat. She needs to move over to the Sick Pat chat because that's where everybody else is.
Oh, okay. I see what she's talking about. Yeah. Yep. In fact,
you guys see today, AZ Infidel went live on YouTube for the first time. It's only for 5 minutes, but I was there.
I got the notification, but I was busy.
Does anybody know where Bob Ferguson is? They shut him all down.
Yep.
He was live the other day on his Outlaw 63 account.
He'll pop up again. He said he was low on fucking accounts, so I assume he's probably going to make another 60,000 or something.
Right.
I know he was subscribed to the game.
Yeah.
So if he makes all those profiles and subscribes, we'll be.
He said hi in the chat here. I think 2 nights ago.
Yeah.
Real quick. Yeah.
Wow, Tiny, you didn't lose your job or something, did you? Or they got you working days? Yeah, did you see what the Pompeo comes out? He announced that it'll be a smooth transition to a Trump second term.
Right?
Yeah, I was like, yeah, there you go.
Because he knows it too. It's just fucking. It's a matter of time.
Right.
So completely off topic, funny story I saw in the news today. I guess on Saturday in Minnesota was their gun opener for deer season, and guy was out, saw a buck, shot it, and when he went to go approach it to tag it, he startled a alligator in the woods in fucking Minnesota.
What the hell?
So he gets on his phone and he calls their Department of Natural Resources, game wardens or whatever. He's like, yeah, I'm in the woods. I just shot a deer and I went to go tag it. There's a fucking gator between me and my deer. And they're like, what? And he's like, yeah, it's a fucking alligator. So what do you want me to do with it? Like, go ahead and shoot it. So you got a deer and a gator on opening day.
Badass.
You probably had to turn the gator into the game wardens, but
after you remove the tail. That's the best eating right there. Gator tail. Hell yeah.
I had gator once. I don't know what part of the body it was from. It came in a can.
Usually the tail.
It was all right. It was like rubbery chicken.
Yeah. Yeah. Kind of like, I think I would like pork chops. You know what I'm saying? Kind of like pork.
It was almost kind of like rattlesnake meat with a slightly different taste, but the texture was about the same. I like rattlesnake. Rattlesnake was good.
Yeah.
Yeah, the gator's got a little bit more fishy taste to it, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, but rattlesnake's not bad at all. Not bad at all. We were talking the other day, me and Randy. Randy's sitting here with me. We were talking the other day about making a semi-bulletproof bird feeder, so we could use it as squirrel bait and shoot the squirrels while.
Yeah.
So we don't destroy the bird feeder when we shoot them. We're pretty good.
Or just get a cheap ass container to put the bird seed in that you don't care if it gets shot up.
Well, I was thinking about hanging a bucket. You know those little buckets?
Mm-hmm.
Look like little, you remember like the citronella candles come in?
Yeah. The little galvanized buckets, yeah.
Yeah. Put some bird feed in it, hanging from a branch on a chain.
That'll work.
Right. So they got to crawl down the chain to get to it.
No, I still like my idea better.
What's that?
Turning that entire RV, turning the entire area into
oh shit!
bucket everywhere.
All right.
There's a guy on YouTube. He's got a video. He had a problem with squirrels around his porch area in his backyard, and he didn't want to kill them or anything, but he wanted them gone. So he built it was basically like a miniature catapult that had like bird seed or something in the hopper, and he set it up on his porch, and he was inside his house filming it, and the little squirrel gets in the bucket, starts eating. He just hits a button, and boom, you got a flying squirrel. It chucked it like about 300 feet into his backyard.
Yeah.
See you, bye.
And he said he's got like 7 or 8 launches on it. I seen that. Yeah, he's got 7 or 8 launches. I think it's the same damn squirrel.
Yeah. Yeah, because their brains are like the size of a pea, so they ain't gonna learn. They probably thought it was fun.
These motherfuckers come out they learned enough around here. They don't come out until night. You can't see them. We started shooting them during the day. Those bastards started coming out at night. So they could get the nuts, and we didn't shoot them. Couldn't see the damn things, but we heard them.
Yeah, throwing nuts at us.
Yeah, throwing the fucking nuts at us, man. It's crazy.
They're like, these are supposed to be dry roasted. Like, come on, man.
Larry was out there cooking at the barbecue pit, and he got hit. He was like, he got hit with like 2 or 3 of them, one in the head. And it was not falling straight down. It was launched, and it was thrown, and it hit him in the side of the head. It's crazy. It wasn't like it just, it fell off the tree, you know what I'm saying, or something like that. No, that squirrel launched that fucking thing. It was going 45 degrees and hit him in the side of the head. He's like, what the fuck? Some funny shit. Now, Murphy, they ain't gonna get away with it. Welcome in the chat. What's up, Phoebes? How you been? Oh, hey, you know what? Holy cow. Hey, Phoebes, hit the link. Grab a link. Come on up. Been a while. Hey, Doug. How you doing? Doug Gibson's in chat.
Welcome.
Good night, Jolene. Jolene, 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 Joe. I can't do that one.
Yeah, neither can I. I don't see Jolene in the chat.
Well, she was up there. Jolene Brandt. South Philly's here.
Dennis Espinosa's here.
Hey, Dennis. Good Lord, Deborah.
Doug says he's Darth Tarek from Twitch. Gotcha. I've seen that name around.
Yeah, Dr. Act. What's up, bud? Rock on. Well,
Digital Girl's here.
when we're ready. As soon as it connects. Hey, Digi. Ah.
Come on, Cassie.
Yeah,
Hi,
well, we're all
Digi.
kind of reeling, trying to figure out, trying to think about, and trying not to think about what needs to be done here.
So far, so good.
Well, if these traps are and these returns keep getting overturned and these illegal votes get discounted and Trump gets announced president, those bastards are going to get stupid. And you know that the left is going to be, and the media is going to be telling them Trump stole the election. He fixed it in the courts and all this other shit.
Oh, you mean he did it legally?
Hey, there's Murphy.
Hey, Phoebe.
How you doing, Phoebes?
Hey guys, much love.
How you doing?
I'm doing. Hey guys, so I got so much information.
Right?
Y'all want to hear about it?
Yeah.
Yo.
Oh,
Your
wow.
mic's a little muffled, but
I got delay.
no, it was muffled, not delayed.
Hold on.
Good idea, dude.
Of course, Dennis. Now that you're in Arizona, right, Dennis?
What up, AZ?
Delay.
Oh, what happened to AZ?
I don't know.
There he is.
So all about the you know, voting thing. So does anybody remember that Hillary had the keys to the internet? She's got the backdoor keys to the internet. So one of these states literally they found something hijacked on back of one of the tallying machines, right? So the tallying machine, you know, it counts all the votes, but it went to the internet. And so it gets bounced from here to some other country and then
Spain.
back.
Heard of all the changes they made too.
Spain.
Yeah. But what everybody's forgetting, and you can, okay, I could probably pull it up and share it.
Not Hillary Clinton.
He's-
It's
Hola, Dennis.
George Soros.
Yes. No. Okay, so she's good buddies with Soros. No, Hillary has the backdoor keys to the internet. And I could bring that article up, or y'all can search it for yourself because you really need to. And her hands are so dirty. So although we have 188,000 sealed indictments, this is going to be so much more. I mean, just these little freaks that did what they were told to do. I mean, like one screwed up ballot is one federal account. There's going to be so many people that are going to go down on this.
Murphy, if you could drop a link for that in the chat.
Yeah. Hold on. You got access to the back. Oh, I'll do it in the front. Let me see.
You also have to remember that a fraudulent ballot also steals a vote away from a legitimate ballot.
So I don't know if anybody had, like, okay, so Robert's just sometimes he's just a fluke. But he does show that I think it's a pastor, this guy Dana, and I could probably bring it up. I don't maybe someone can share it. So this guy has like these visions in his dreams, and what he saw was this whole hookah going in like calendar dates and months exploding. But on this one dream he had, Hillary was sitting there with a knife against Trump's throat. And this is real stuff. I can find Dana's visions or dreams.
This is Dana Coverstone.
Yeah. So when she was hanging over Trump, she had the skeleton key. So most people misrepresented that. And I'm thinking that skeleton key is the key, the backdoor key to the internet. So like there was at least one state that had something on the back of the tallying thing, which bounced. It was connected to the internet. So hold on a second. So let me find just one article. I mean, just something for you to go on. Let me see. Yeah, and of course they want to bury all this stuff, right? Let's see. Oh, so I brought it up the other day, and now they want to give me everything. Hold on. So, basically, it's tomfuckery, right? Sorry about all you Toms in the road, and I don't know, maybe you want to be fuckeried, right? So all this is tomfuckery, and there's so much that's been going on for so long. And okay, here's just the first one. Did Hillary Clinton get backdoor encryption keys to the internet? There's Hillary Clinton controls 50,000 FBI encryption keys. Hey, let's put that one up because that looks really good. How was she always one step ahead, guys? One step ahead. That's like, I don't believe in quinky dinks. And okay, so I'm just going to put this in the chat room. If anybody wants it. Here you are.
You don't believe in kinkadinks?
No quinky dinks.
Like Smurf. Do they really
So,
exist?
hi Kay, I see you, girlfriend. So in any event, this was like years back that this was in the news about her having the backdoor key to the internet. So, and she's always stayed one step ahead. I mean, buildings burn down or helicopters come in and, all this paperwork's taken out. So, what I'm thinking, so we got 188,000 sealed indictments, right? So, this right here
I
is
still
gonna
have
be
my
the biggest thing.
indictments.
So Obama pardoned her for freaking hiccuping next month. So, but he can't have pardoned her for this. Her hands are in this, and she's dirty as hell, and so are a lot of other people. Trump made an executive order about screwing with our elections, right? That was an executive order. Everyone's like, well, why didn't Trump do anything about all this stuff on the internet of us conservatives are being blocked out? Well, but he did. So, see, it all had to come to fruition like right now. So everybody's getting bounced out, right? But he had to make the law first. This is called election meddling, and this was his executive order. Just saying, guys, it ain't over yet, right? So all these people that got their hands in mitts, this is going to be such of a big swamp net thing pulled over so many people. And those stupid little people that did what they were told to do about counting the votes, oh yeah, they're gone too. So from what I understand, each little infraction, if they didn't count a vote or counted an extra vote, that's election meddling. That's a felony crime, and it might hold 5 years for just one ballot. Just saying. I'm going to shut up now. Anybody?
Yeah, it'll be interesting if they find enough and turn it over. I'm sort of hoping, I guess, that the other shoe really dropped hard. If it is switching to Ghost Trump's way, they're going to go crazy. It'll be interesting.
Oh, so we saw when Hill Bill failed last year, right? Or the last election. So now they thought they won, and if you take that away, they're going to fall doubly hard. It's going to be so screwed up. It's going to be crazy.
It's going to be nuts.
Nuts. See, patriots aren't going to go into the cities and burn things down. If we know we lost fair and square, we're just going to say we'll get them next year or next election. I keep saying next year. Next election, we'll get them, right? So we don't behave like they do because we're not motivated by emotions. Well, some of us are, but then again, they're not from our country either.
What do you mean? I'm not motivated by emotions.
Yes. Then again, some people from other countries, well, it's kind of socialist there too, so they've been stoked on emotions too. So I don't know about that, right? But it's a very, very, very crazy thing. I mean, this is like the craziest election cycle ever. And I think Barr's hands were tied, and I still got hope for Barr, right? So I'm not over him right yet. Because had anything happened in the election year, it could have been construed as meddling in the election, and that was an executive order, guys, right? So I think everybody stood off. I'm not done with draining the swamp. I think it's still possible. Win, lose, or draw. All we have to do is drop that freaking hammer. It's hammer time. Ding, 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 ding.
I think Barr is a little late to the
It
party
is
and
goat
Trump
time.
around him. Can I be
It's
heard?
goat time, people.
Oh, and of course, somebody wants to call me now.
Can anyone hear me?
Yes, I can.
Sometimes yes, sometimes
Yeah,
no.
we hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
I think Trump has gone around Barr. Barr is too late to the party.
Yeah, he wants to
Because-
do an
because
investigation.
what is going on now is Trump's campaign lawyers are on the ground gathering the evidence.
And the federal marshals are.
I was going to say, yeah, and the Federal Marshal Service.
Yeah, the federal marshals are deputizing fucking National Guards.
So here's where I think we're at, guys. So they're gonna run out the clock. All these
They're not gonna be
freaking
allowed
coup
to do that.
operators. What they're trying to do is run out the clock. So if no clear winner is actually declared by January 20th, I mean, we got till December 12th for the electoral votes. You know, if you would have watched in August, and I've been flapping my wings about this, I'm like, watch Nancy, watch. I watched Nancy. I stomached that bitch every Thursday. And she was like, I just went to a government of continuity, a meeting, and I'm fucking in line. I just want to hear her say fucker and succotash, right? But she says she's second in line. Well, I'm like, no. Speaker of the House is third in line. How could she be second? Did she have one too many martinis, right? Because she's always sucking those olives out. And the vodka just, it loosens up the grippies. No, she said second in line. And I thought.
Well, that's because they don't count Joe Biden either.
They're planning on him
No.
dying before the inauguration.
No, Pat, it can't go like that, right? So even if they wanted to enact, what was that, the 14th or the 25th Amendment? That was about taking somebody out because they're just not right in the head, or they can't run the country.
Yeah, they're going to dump him, dude.
But wait a minute. Then you got Joe's VP. And the same thing with Trump. If you take Trump out, then there's Joe Biden. So she would still be third in line as Speaker of the House. So the first president really wasn't the first president. So it took a year for Washington to be first president. And many people don't know this. I forgot what the dude's name is, but it was actually Speaker of the House. So, but going back to this, we all know the Speaker of the House is third in line. So unless Trump and Pence bite it in a plane accident together, or Biden and Harris, then she would be second in line. No. So what people aren't seeing, there could be a challenge with Camilla for naturalization, because see, it used to be you couldn't be president unless both parents were born on American soil and then the child. But they changed that. However, how could Nancy, because I researched this, man, like 6 months ago, I was banging my head going, guys, Nancy's going to hijack the country. How's she going to do it? If no clear winner is declared, Nancy becomes, as Speaker of the House, she becomes the freaking cat of all meows. She hijacks the country. I'm sorry, company. Yeah, it's still a company.
It's called
so
President.
So that's, I mean, I dove into very, very deep things, right? And I went all over the place.
As that in that role, they only have limited powers, and she's only there to facilitate an election.
But she also, in that little bit of time. So after that happens, so the House can decide who the president is, or each state has one vote. So 26 states have to vote whom the president is. So this is how this all works
Shit.
out.
Hey, Phoebe, I need to cut in here. I got some really bad news. Tanya just put in the chat, Jimmy Bean passed away.
Get
What
out
the
of
fuck?
Dodge. No way.
Come on.
Tanya, I want to smack you. Don't bring me bad news. Get out. Jimmy Dean was.
Yeah.
Holy hell, man.
Rest in peace, brother.
Yeah,
Was he that sick, guys?
Yeah.
apparently.
No, man. I seen him a couple weeks ago. He was just tweeting.
May his soul arrive in heaven 5 minutes before the devil knows he's dead.
Amen.
Holy hell. Wow.
We have a warrior angel out there, I'll tell you that.
Radio silence.
Stay in touch with her, Tanya.
Please.
Yes.
Please.
God, prayers to all his kids and his family.
Hey, those kids need to dig around. Jimmy Beam had lots of crap, right?
Yeah.
Holy hell.
Two things I was thinking about. It's a good time to identify those Republicans that are bought off now. The ones that are telling Trump to throw in the towel, or to me, is an obvious red flag for Republicans.
No, we're not going to concede. None of us. And you know what I recommend?
I'm saying is the people in Republican leadership that are throwing in the towel, Trump is throwing in the towel. You need to identify those guys and get them out.
Yeah, well, they're rhinos. So you know what I recommend? I don't recommend any protest whatsoever because the protest is going to gather a counter protest. What I recommend to do
not a protest,
thousands.
Not a protest, but get them out of office. Vote them out.
No, I recommend thousands of miles of Trump supporters on every highway hanging a flag, honking their horns on the shoulder. Because we don't want to back up the highway. We don't want to do anything like that. So just to show our support, right? Because I'm thinking if we go and protest or we do a march, what are they gonna? They're gonna counter do it. And then there could be blood on the streets. So I don't want to see that. Not for my people, not in my America.
Yeah,
so
the problem with that is you can have people from the other side infiltrate and cause problems and then say, well, your guys caused the problem. It'll be violent.
Oh, right. So the news will spin it. So if we're all, if we're on highways on the shoulder, sporting a flag out our window, what harm are we doing? We're not blocking traffic. We're not shutting off cities. And we're protected by our cars, right? So I heard, November 11th, the truckers are going to strike. So I heard. And then the November 26th through the 29th, the truckers are going to strike. And I'm guessing they're going to dump their loads and they might sit around Washington, D.C. So now Washington, knowing that on the 14th, everyone's planning a 1 million man march to support Trump. So you know what they're doing? Oh, yeah. To come into our D.C., you have to have a COVID test. Then you got to turn around. You got to sit in some hotel or whatever for 72 hours, right? So not only are they censoring Trump on Twitter, but they're also shutting down DC to where, we gotta tickle your brain with a Q-tip.
Hold up, hey, Phoebe. A patriot passed, man, and I think that he's more than worth less. I think he's worth more than just a message in passing.
Yes. Yes. Fire and bowl for my brother Jimmy.
I don't smoke, but cheers.
What? Jimmy Beam passed away.
I heard that.
Jimmy Beam passed away?
Yeah.
What you just found this when you talking to us?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Man, that man was a fucking legend.
Why'd you stop? Who was playing that? Play that out.
Share on the screen. Go to the screen.
Okay. You will always be considered as giving your life for this country.
Look at all those people that did it. You gonna end this tonight now, Pat, so we can all grieve for him?
Well, I don't think we're going to end it right now.
Godspeed, brother. God fucking speed.
Days of fraud.
It's more scarier than ever for his kids. His kids.
There's some breaking news now about, I don't know if you heard about the Democrat whistleblower.
Oh, probably not the time, dude. We still gotta mourn here. So
No, it's all good. It's all good. What were you saying?
yeah, I got chastised for keeping talking, and I was like,
No,
oh my god,
no,
oh my god.
it's just
Well, it was my fault because I actually restarted the conversation, so you can blame that on me.
Yeah, I got nothing now.
it's okay. It's okay. We just needed a moment of peace, a moment of silence. But you were saying?
We have some breaking news about a Democrat whistleblower. Through the screen up, Giuliani's talking. You want to work with that for a second? Or I can just play it.
Preparation for it, backdating of votes, going into the polling place with people, showing them how to vote, taking votes of people that weren't registered, and then actually going to the registrar book and registering at the time. She observed all of this. She was disgusted with it. She's a Democrat. She's come forward. She's given us an affidavit, and she's at the heart of the Democratic case that we have, which will be filed in Lansing.
Hey, Dennis, the audio is terrible.
Will show that well more than the margin of victory.
I got it good.
Votes. And then a very extraordinary thing. Somewhere around 4 or 4:30.
Yeah, the audio from the source isn't too great.
Right after the election.
Should I go louder?
1,000 or so ballots showed up at the headquarters.
It's very choppy.
Leaving at that time.
Stop it. Then I'll throw a link up. Yeah, it's probably bandwidth issues. It's playing fine here on this end. Actually, there's two of them. I'll throw the Twitter thread up that has two videos about this whistleblower. There's one in the regular chat. And I'll throw it up in the StreamYard chat. I'm going to mute myself and listen to it.
Ranger, come on. Ranger, come on. Come on. All right, good night. Stream off. So what's going on, man?
Well, I'm debating whether or not I should get back in touch with that person in the Army down there that I was emailing with earlier this year to make sure that his kids are, checked up on.
Dude, if you can, please do.
Yes.
I'm sitting here racking my brain trying to figure out how the fuck I'm going to look out.
Yeah, because I'll have to go through my older email from earlier this year. I got the contact information for it's the liaison between the Army and the embassy down there. When we were looking for him when he was in that forest fire, I had to call down there or email them about it. So I should be able to find that address.
So in any event, major news. I know a lot of people aren't here in America. However, there's a trucker strike. Tomorrow, 11/11, they're just stopping their trucks. They're not going to deliver. They're saying they want to take America back.
In fact, you know what tomorrow is? You know what tomorrow is?
11/11.
Do you know what tomorrow is?
Well, today is
Veterans
supposed to
Day.
be the Marines'
Always
birthday.
Veterans Day.
Yes, Veterans Day. So the truckers are halting all their trucks. I'm assuming they're going to drop their load, maybe go around DC, but November 26th through the 29th, the truckers will do a second strike because they said that during the Paris Accord, right, that trucking industry went down, and so truckers are going all over and they're having a really great life right now because Trump was in. So it's like
And fuel prices are
truckers for
down and
Trump.
they're able to make money.
Yeah.
Biden gets in, they have no hope. They will never be able to make money.
Well, but here's the thing. If you watch Nancy Pelosi every Thursday, I stomach this shit. So after, the week that she said, I'm second in line to be president. So the next week, what was the next thing she uttered out of her mouth? Climate change. And guess what? Every news agency, climate change, they just parroted it, right? So what's Joe Biden all about? Climate change, stopping fracking, raising taxes. What fucking idiot in the whole fucking universe, in the whole spectacular freaking out of space, would vote to have higher taxes? Dar. You dumbasses. Just higher taxes alone. Y'all should have just said, nope, ain't going there. Okay, so we got a better tax rate than.
Oh, no. See, it's worse than that. The first thing he's going to do is he's going to put us into the climate accords again.
No, he's going to mask us up. He's going to mask us up, shut us up, and lock us down.
We're going to have a carbon tax.
Oh, yes. But these masks, guess what they do, Wiz? These masks, we breathe in our own carbon. So I'm guessing we probably, like, you know, all the population in the world wearing these stupid masks. We're all breathing in our own carbon monoxide, right? So that's half of the deal there. They're loving it. Meanwhile, people are getting they're getting bacterial infections in their lungs. I have a middle school kid where I'm staying right now who had pimples all over his face because of a flippin' mask. They sit in one room, 6 feet apart, and you know what? The kid still brought home the common virus cold. How do I know that? Well, we sent the other kid to the doctor, and the doctor's like, "You got a cold virus. Come back if you need antibiotics, but you're okay." He had asthma, so we sent him. He need a more asthma spray. But I'm just saying, right?
I have
That's so
faith in God.
stupid.
I have faith in God, and He's not going to put us through this. But we have to do what we got to do, what we're supposed to be doing. We have to step up and do what we need to do.
Wall Street donated $72 million to Biden's campaign and $18 million to Trump. Wall Street is going to go ahead and pretty much dictate who Biden puts in the cabinet if he gets in that position.
Oh, it's all global. It's nothing, whether it's the banks or the UN or the WHO or China. They all got to sit at his table.
It's the world oligarchy going to dictate to Biden who he puts in his cabinet.
The TPP comes back. The TPIP comes back. We'll be into the World Trade Organization again. We'll be subject to all the WHO shit. And, bye-bye any American dream you ever had.
What they're going to do for the fluffies that want more diversity is on the diversity, greed and corporate idiocy spans races and everything else. They're going to put minorities on the cabinet to pacify the progressives and the fluffies, saying, "See, now we have a diverse people in the cabinet."
Yeah, you know why they want to put minorities on the cabinet? Because their fucking IQ is 90. They're stupid.
They're talking about putting Bernie.
Oh, wait a second. I'm a minority. My IQ is 154.
Okay, well, you're a special kind of special like me, right?
You can but I'm saying, opportunity. Don't even start that shit.
No.
No, they're talking about putting Bernie Sanders in charge of the budgetary.
Yeah, they'll put select minorities.
They're going to take advantage of black people in particular,
take
right?
advantage of everybody.
Everybody.
Okay.
They're going to destroy. It's going to be Hunger Games. Does that ring a bell?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what they're doing. Here it is. District 13, FEMA Region 6.
Wall Street is against immigration, taking advantage of people. Wall Street is against immigration control because they want to take advantage of the Hispanics because that makes them money because they provide low wages.
And that's why they want to open the gates. That's why they want all the people to come through our border because they're even stupider than stupid. They don't even speak English. If you look state by state, non-English speaking people, like say California, 44.6% is non-English speaking. What does that mean to me? That means 44.6% are illegal. Yet they got 39 million. Okay, let's just round it off to 40 million people.
Cheers,
in
Buffalo
California.
Bills, I'm down. I got you, bro.
So let's say 40 million people in California. Okay. So if 44.6 people are non-English speaking, that means they're illegal. That's a nice way to put it.
Not necessarily.
So, okay. Look, when you're born in America, you go to English-speaking schools. There are no Spanish-speaking schools. But I'm saying 44.6% of California is non-English speaking. So I'm guessing, just guessing that they are not from America. And we know California just opens the door, come on in, right? So out of almost 40 million people, okay, we're going to say maybe 22 million are Americans, minus 5 million for children of whatever. So, but California printed up 28 million ballots. So if you only have 18 million maybe eligible to vote, maybe registered to vote, that's 10 million ballots floating around. Why would you do that? See, unless you put in the key search words, non-English speaking, you go around to every state. North Carolina, like 1.8 are non-English out of 8 million. So they've been saying there's only 11 million illegals in our country since the year 2000. Duh. Is everybody a special kind of stupid? Don't you think when 200,000 or 20,000 are coming through in a freaking caravan, it adds up year by year, month by month?
I'm 100% for only
By day.
citizens voting, but as far as California, Biden would have taken California anyway. If those Hispanics were in Michigan and Pennsylvania, then there'd be a real big issue.
Yeah, guys, I threw up the link on screen for Jimmy Beam's channel on YouTube.
Right on, Kay.
I think everybody sometime should go to the last video that he posted and go down to the comments and put a personal message down.
And I'm having a pie for Jimmy.
Yes, sir. Cheers, Jimmy.
Yeah, I'm cracking one open for the chief.
He's a lot better off than we are.
No worries now.
Jimmy died. Apples. Yeah.
Hey guys.
What up, Kay?
So if you guys want, I don't know, if you want to do it on your channel, or we could do it across everybody's channel that wants to put their stream link in or whatever.
Well, we're already.
But I think we should do it across all.
Do it here.
Do it here? Okay. Yeah, I mean, he was in here more than anything. But if you guys want, if anybody wants to do like special videos or whatever, you know, like a message to him or whatever, or to his family, we'll get that. And you guys can put them in, like send them to my email or whatever, and I'll try to get them all into one thing, and we'll run a live. And I want anybody that has any information to figure out. His kids aren't in the States, are they? They're over there.
They're in Honduras, dude. That's the
No,
problem.
they're all down there.
I'm like crazy here because I can't figure out a way that I can look out for my bro's kids. I have no resources.
Well, anything that we can do, we need to get. Right now, I can get on, and as soon as we can figure out, you know, obviously who would be the executor of his account for the kids, we'll get a GoFundMe going. I don't know if he had plans on being buried over there or here, but that's something that we might need to look at.
Yeah. Well, what I'm going to do after I get off of here, I'm going to go through my email contacts. I was in touch with somebody down there earlier this year at the air base. I will put a message in to have them look into the family issue and to see if because it's an American service base down there. They'll have a postal.
Well,
You
the
can
military,
send mail
yeah,
to
will
service members
definitely.
worldwide.
Yeah.
So whatever
so
that AFC postal code or whatever. So we
Mhm.
if we get something together physically, we could send it down there, and make sure that they get it to the family.
Absolutely.
But I'd be
And
more
then we'll just
interested in
run
trying
a
to find
live
out
for
the
him
options
tomorrow.
to get those kids back here to the fucking States. I
Yeah,
think that should
definitely.
be the
Yeah.
priority.
Oh my God. And I felt so sick that last time when Jimmy was a thinner guy.
So when he
And
popped in
when
like
they
2
showed,
weeks ago,
oh my God. Yeah. And his face was all swollen. Oh my God. I just had this feeling.
his voice was like
Yeah, he couldn't
non-existent.
speak. Yeah.
Very,
Oh my God.
yeah.
The second one I've lost this fall.
Yeah, he said that he was there for his annual, checkup and everything, but
I did not. I didn't. I couldn't. Yeah, he joined the. Oh, let's go. If anybody remembers the night that
Jimmy and I were literally months apart. We were both 49.
So, but he came in from the hospital. We got to find that stream. He came into our panel.
Yeah,
Let's find that one. Anything that we can. There was so many times he was cracking us all up, being a pervy old man. I love that guy.
Yeah, he was bad, didn't he? He start crossing the line. If he got, once he got drunk, he didn't give a shit. He was like, okay, this is how it is.
But at the same time, he was very respectful.
Yeah.
He was a ladies' man.
Well, he was a class act, man.
Yeah. So, if you guys, I don't know if, I'll definitely work on it. And then I don't know if you guys want to think about a time that we could do it, or maybe we could take tomorrow to get, any clips and stuff together and cut them all down.
One of his calls to the supply sergeant.
Yeah.
Huh?
That's got to be on the tape. That's got to be on.
Okay.
One of his calls to the supply sergeant. He was always ordering elephant-sized cast bronze balls to be dropped in somewhere.
Right?
Steel balls.
Elephant-sized brass balls.
Are steel. I think that's steel.
Yeah. He's awesome. I'm definitely, tonight I'm probably going to go through his channel, and honestly, I'm going to skip through any time that I've seen on any of, anytime he came on anybody's channel, and find there was some really good moments and stuff that we can pull off of each video, and give his kids something funny to laugh at and smile about. So
I don't know if you care to use it, Ken. And it's not much, but I threw a link in the chat there of a good version of taps you could play from some of the other streams if you decide. I didn't really know.
Okay, awesome. Can you send me that in an email?
Jimmy was the best of us, man. Jimmy was a good man.
I can if you give me your email.
I remember the night he called, man. One night he called me.
I'll put it in the chat.
He says, I'm going to die, Bill. I was like, what? He goes, I'm on top of a mountain and we are surrounded by fire on all sides. There's no way to get down from here. Nothing. There's no way out of this. And he says, I could die, killing a dozen men, but dying like this is bullshit.
Right.
And I was like, well, hold on a second now. I need sit rep. You know what I'm saying? So we talked and then last thing I heard is he's like, dude.
Gotta go.
Hey, and his daughter was always in there singing and dancing, and he just loved that, having her by his side and her driving him up at the wall, but at the same time he loved it. Yeah.
That's when I called Canoes and we got on the DG, just hooked it up, man. Canoes was the man of the day right there. But yeah, no shit, man. That was one hell of a thing, man. He's like, I'm gonna die. There ain't no way out of this one, man. I just wanted you to know. There's nobody else I could call it. I could think of. I was like, shit.
You're the only number I can remember right now, motherfucker.
He says, no, I got no way to get a hold of the team or nothing, man. I was like, holy fuck. I can't call Honduras. Cricket doesn't let you call out of country. So, yeah, I mean, I can get the call, but I can't make the guys that are going,
holy shit,
we got to get a hold of the consulate in fucking Honduras. Shit. We got to get hold of the base and fucking A, man. He came through like a champ, man. And everything. But I did tell him, I was like, look, dude, this ain't how it's going to end. You got to just put your head on a swivel and God will make a way. You just have to have your eyes open and see it.
Yeah.
And turn around. He says, you know what? He got off the phone. He dropped to his knees and started praying. He said, and it started raining. And it put out the fucking fire.
Well, there you go.
He's probably one of the more God-fearing men that I've come across in my life.
Well, okay, when you live it, when you actually live it,
right.
And that's you. There's no way to get around it, and you learn that's what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Watch out, ladies! You better pull your shirts up a little higher. Jimmy's above us now.
Oh my god!
He's looking down your cleavage. You know that's right.
Right.
Yeah, I have a positive poem about death that I wrote.
Oh yeah.
If I may, it goes clear as the colorless wind, the colorless soul, with only shadowy edges to define it. Freed from its body, freed from its earth, free to wander, explore. Mysteries of the mortal are now discoveries of the spirit. Death has opened up the largest door. Now the secrets of the universe are not secrets anymore.
There you go.
That's awesome.
That was good.
I lost internet. Sorry, guys.
It's all right.
Lost it. Well, it looks like you found it again.
Yeah, I had to reboot and whatever.
We have to watch him, Murphy. I'm going to give you shit back. You start talking minorities and low IQ.
Hey, look. Black people have taken me in. They loved me like a rock. And I took them in return. So I got nothing against minorities. I'm just saying minorities actually were the Republican Party. Those people actually started the Republican Party. And then the Democrats came in and they gave them, oh, we're going to give you food. They gave them everything. And they got stupid. I'm just saying, they parrot what they see on the mainstream. Ha ha ha. They don't think for themselves. So that's my only issue, right? I think for myself. I could be a purple people eater. I think for myself.
Now, Phoebes, that's what this is all about. They're waking up that line of mentality is the part of their slavery.
Right. And you know what? So here's my thing, right? The only oppression is welfare recipients, black, white, Mexican, purple people. Look, I'm not a color person, right?
Well, that's part of the waking up. They're realizing that color doesn't make a matter.
It doesn't.
Yeah, Trump got a higher percentage of minority votes this time around than ever before.
Well, Dennis, just get off the whole color factor, right?
Yeah,
I don't.
Exactly.
I don't.
Wait. You're talking about people waking up. I was emphasizing that, but emphasizing and underlying what about waking up.
Yeah,
now, waking up includes.
It has nothing to do with color.
They're waking up that we're all slaves.
Poor people are stupid.
Hey, it only does because the left has made that an issue. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
That's
exactly.
It's not any of our doing. I
don't make it an issue.
No, but we have to address it on the level that it is. I mean,
Yeah, the extreme left manifests its racism by making minorities dependent.
Exactly. Welfare is the oppression. Welfare is the oppression. So they want to give you an absolute minimum and make you need more. Okay, so the more the government says, hey, here you go, $200 to eat off of a month, right? One person, that's $50 a week. Some people, when they're on Social Security, they get $16 a month, right? And they can barely make their bills. It doesn't have to do with the white and black thing. It's a poor thing. There's white people, black people, there's Hispanic and Asian.
Yes, they've been enslaving us. Yes.
That's what we've been talking about. It has nothing to do with race or color. Or it's a human.
Dude, I grew up around all white people, and they were all broke. All of them.
Yeah.
It's a form of enslavement. They control what you get.
The oppression is welfare. When the state says, I'm going to take care of you, I'm going to feed you, they don't feed you enough.
Phoebe.
Okay, a lot of people eat Cheetos and stupid shit like that.
Whatever, but the fact of the matter is, you're right. Whenever you're taking from the government and not earning your keep, you're contributing to your own demise.
Well, but here's how you fix it, Pat. So...
No, you know how you fix it? Listen, this is what it is. You have to identify it first in order to fix it. And you know what it is? It's what I call the definition of evil. One's will imposed over another.
Yeah.
Period.
Yeah.
I agree.
It's the definition of evil. And it is the control of the individual that is being taken advantage of. It doesn't matter what color, race, religion. They've done it all. That's what the people don't understand.
And they'll use anybody. It doesn't matter to them.
It's a tool of enslavement, period.
Okay, so we know the problem, but how do we fix it? So here's how we fix it.
Well, the way you fix it is stand up to it wherever you see it, dude.
Okay. No. So the system is the way they put the whole system together is to give you very little, and if you make $1 more, they take a whole lot off, right? So how about if you carry through and make it a helping hand, not a hand to keep you down, but say, okay, so I got food stamps. If I get just a little bit more in Social Security, then they lower my food stamps. And that's
but dude,
up.
if you're in a functioning fucking economy and earning a fucking decent wage, if you have a job, you don't need food stamps.
But hold on. So I go get a job next month. And
the problem is now there's people working jobs that have to have food stamps.
But
That's
yeah.
Problem.
So, but hold on. So I want to get out of the system, right? So I'm going to go and take a menial little job for $8 an hour here on the East Coast. I'm going to take an $8 an hour job and I lose every benefit. Why don't they couple me and say, okay, we're going to help you out for the next 6 months in case you fall.
Because they hate you. That's why. They hate me.
They
hate everybody
down.
In this chat.
White, black, purple unicorns, it don't matter.
They hate all of us. They don't care. They don't care who you are.
It's made to put a hand over your head and put you under the water. You're never going to get out of the system. So
Correct.
Anybody that thinks, oh, yes, universal income. Yeah, you're a fucktard, okay?
Yeah.
It ain't good. You're never going to do any better. And you know what? You're never going to have everyone equal. The haves and have-nots.
No, listen. It's not.
Yeah.
It's not equal at the end. It's equal at the beginning. Okay.
It's equal with the effort you're willing to put into it to make it.
It's the equal opportunity when you're starting out. Nobody is handicapped when the gun goes off.
Right.
It's called pursuit of happiness.
It's not equality of outcome. It's equality of opportunity. And if everybody gets to run when the shouting gun is shot, then I have no problem.
Well,
My
no,
bitch is they've had their foot on our neck for so long that we don't even get to run with the starting gun.
Well, once you get down in the system, I mean, you know, most people clutch. They have an anxiety about what if I fail? What if I fail? Right?
You know,
Failure
when
is
you fail,
normal.
You learn.
Failure is normal.
Yes,
Right.
failure
The
is
anomaly.
Right. But some of these people are thinking, wow, I get $200 a month in food stamps. I only gotta pay $400 a month in rent, and the government takes care of all that. Why would I want to do better, right? But they want to scream and yell, oh my God, the man wants to keep me down. Fuck that. You know what I mean? When you add it all up, if even if you take an $8 an hour job, so
Well,
what's
you
that?
can't
Eight
live
times
on that.
eight.
$8 an hour, you can't live on that.
Forget the fucking job. You want to move?
Well,
from
but here's the thing.
Only
Here's the
thing you're
thing.
gonna do. Wait a minute, Phoebes. I got this right here, and I figured out why you're so confused about the situation because you're trading one enslavement for another.
Yep. Yeah.
Well, back
No,
in the
no, that's the
70s
truth of it.
when women
You go
burnt
get a
their
fucking
bras.
job, and you're gonna go fucking into another enslavement. That's all it is. You
So
go
back
from
in
one
the
enslavement to the
70s.
government to enslavement to the boss. And I'm telling you what, you need to be your own fucking boss. You need to
And
get a craft or a job, something you can do.
Anything.
yeah, okay.
Doesn't matter.
So back in the 70s when
I don't give
women
a fuck
burnt
if
their
you're writing
bra.
stories.
Look.
Write a book, write a letter, write a news article. Whatever it is. You want to do artistry, you could do that. You could do craft, you could do anything.
You gotta sell it. You gotta sell yourself.
Yeah.
Not in a bad way.
Make it a creation and you will be
Right.
successful.
Create yourself.
Create
Okay.
yourself.
So
let me know when we're doing edgewise.
Let's take a little trip back to time. So when women burnt their bras back in the 70s, they wanted equality. So they went to work. So what did the whole world see, or at least the United States?
And that was a social construct created
right,
by
right. I agree.
Destroy the family.
Hold up. I want to make a point. Phoebe, you're making the same mistake the third wave feminists made. You're referring to women as a monolithic group. Women are not all the same.
No, but you have to listen, Pat.
We're minorities.
No, that
so
was
back
a
in the
socialist
70s, women burnt their bras. They wanted equality.
Right.
So they got that equality and they went to work. So the government saw a 2-income household, right? I'm not saying anything bad about,
No,
women.
they created the 2-income household by having the women go to work.
It was a trick.
So
It was a
then
trick.
what happened? Then
you don't understand, Murphy, is this didn't happen like organically out of society.
No, 50 years ago, right?
No, they created this environment. The destroyed family.
Drive the cost of living.
No. After we had the 2-family income, okay, then that was way too much money, so they'd take it away so we could still struggle. And then they bastardized the family unit, which we're seeing right now.
And they took over the educational systems that treated your children like slaves too.
Right.
And
Common Core.
Good little minions.
Common Core.
Well, they can't make
and 100 other things. It's not just Common Core. That's what I'm saying. It's fucking retarded that we've even tolerated this shit this long.
And you know what Common Core is? 2 + 2 is 5.
Yeah.
Parents.
Even before Common Core, they taught algebra and trigonometry, but didn't teach people how to balance their checkbooks. Didn't teach them how to handle finances because they want people financially illiterate.
They don't even teach economics anymore. A kid today can't balance a checkbook. They don't even know. It's a debit card.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
Like I said, they controlled the education systems. They destroyed the family with this woman liberation bullshit. They destroyed the family and the raising of the children. They destroyed the heritage of the family. In other words, they don't respect the elders any longer. Now they're just a burden on them because now they cost money and nobody wants to fucking be around them because they're old.
Even before Common Core, they started the dumbing down in America decades ago, long before Common Core.
I mean, you know, I graduated in the 80s, so you know, Common Core wasn't actually Common Core back then. I mean, it just come out. But here's the thing. These children, they have a debit card or a credit card, and they can't balance a checkbook. So at 16, I was doing books.
I taught all my kids. I didn't wait for schools to do shit. My boys were building computers by the time they were 6 years old. No shit.
Oh yeah.
I'm not kidding. You know, in grade school, I think my boy was in 5th grade. I pulled him out of school because the teachers and them were wanting to put him on drugs and all this shit. Said he was.
Oh hell no.
And he was like 8, 9 years old, and I was like, this kid's been building computers for the last 3 years. Okay, how to program the fucking games. We were building maps together, and we would do the designs and test them out. Okay, on programming. I mean, the networking we were doing was way ahead of its time. Nobody even knew you could do that computers like that at the time. Okay, and I'm sitting there going, these bastards are trying to tell you can. And this son of a bitch would walk around the game parties at 10 years old, and people were having problems with the computers. He'd walk up to it like I would, and just next thing you know, it's fixed. He's like, dude, you're a little Yoda.
But
goes, yeah, that's my dad. You know,
children are all gifted in certain ways. I mean,
But
whether it be
what I'm saying is they
numbers
treat them-
or
they protect them
history.
and keep them out from learning. They keep them from learning. They protect them like I never
Well,
raised
they
my.
teach them how to memorize what they're saying.
No, it's worse
That's
than that.
it. The
It's
kids
worse
don't dig. They're not like, wait a minute.
No, they tell them what not to think. That's the worst.
Exactly.
They don't teach kids anything. Within a month, I swear to God, after homeschooling my kids for even just a month, he made more progress than he had made in 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
They don't teach them critical thinking. They don't teach them critical thinking.
They don't teach them anything. I mean, even the handwriting. And I'm sitting there going, so I gave him a card.
You know
How to win
the
friends and influence.
children today don't know cursive writing, which means they can't sign their name. How can anything be legal if you can't sign your name?
What up,
That's what I'm
Smiley?
trying to say. I gave him a whole book. I gave him like Dale Carnegie's How to Win Friends and Influence People.
Yeah.
I gave him that book, and I says, "Here, you're going to write the first one here." I open it up in preface. This is your how this is going to work. I want you to write every word on this page.
Yep.
And then I want you to read it, and then I want you to read your writing.
Right.
Okay. And then turn around, and he did that, and I was like, "Okay, now this is chapter 1, page 1. You write every word on the page." Just like it is, and just like it's set, and just like it, periods, punctuation, and all this stuff, and you write it out. Okay. By the time he finished the book, his handwriting was like better than mine, and he couldn't read the first preface. And I took that documentation. What's up, Buffalo Bill? I took that documentation.
Yeah,
to
John,
school.
that's not right. You should not be able to sign your name as an X. Your name is not X. Okay, I know cursive writing. I know how to print my name, sign my name.
Right,
sign.
Buffalo Bill Ghost.
What's up, Buffalo Bill? How you doing?
Perfect law. You're good. You're good.
Yeah, but no, I'm just saying you're missing the point. The steering. You're dealing with symptoms rather than the problem. Right. If that makes sense, Steve.
No, I'm dealing with history, and I'm telling you how it all started to begin with.
No,
and
you're
then
missing the beginning. You're missing the.
No, I got the beginning. Women burned their bras. They saw a 2-income household, right?
Oh, this was
you missed the beginning. It didn't start with burning bras.
Now we split them. Now we split the household. We got single parents raising children that everybody
Just
feels
another
really
symptom
bad for.
of the situation. You're missing the beginning. It didn't start with burning bras. It
was
started
before
with
that.
somebody sitting around a table and social constructing and how to destroy the family. And getting the women out of the households for raising the children.
Now, okay, I'm talking 70s. You're talking now. Now,
Wizard.
yes, it's
No,
about
I'm talking
disrupting
50.
the household.
Oh, Wizard, didn't they send the men to war to die and then women were left on their own?
Yep.
Oh no, I'd love to be left on my own. I wouldn't die.
Yeah, with
if
a
you
kid
came
to
onto
feed?
my land, I'd fuck you
With kids,
up.
who would watch your kids then? I'm saying if you were young and your husband died, who would watch your kids? The government?
I just
no.
Smiley face on
They'd be
that.
working on a farm. And
Hey, smiley face.
What's up, Wizard?
Smiley face, how you doing?
Buffalo Bill. How's it going in Utah?
That's what I was trying to.
Cold.
Yeah.
Cold.
Oh, yeah? It's getting colder here, too.
Yeah, but Phoebe, what you're missing is that this is all intentional. Those are just symptoms
So they
of the initial action.
70s. So they empowered women, and once women went into the work field, then there was some hanky panky, and then we came into divorces or separation. And when children are raised with women, they're raised with emotion.
It used to be an
Boy
embarrassment to be a
children,
parent. Or
boy
can you hear me, Pete?
children that are raised by women turn out to be soy boys because they need an alpha. They need an alpha in their life.
Oh my god!
No,
I
I believe
am understanding Smiley face.
And Murphy's Law. Do you think that genetics plays any role in masculinity, and it's not just about both parents?
I believe you need both parents. You need a yin and a yang to raise a child. But if you have a woman raising a boy and she's all emotional on her period, crying, then the kid is. I'm sorry. They need the masculine
Right, but
to go
check
out
this
and
out.
throw a football.
But check this out. A lot of men in prison are very masculine and were raised by single mothers. They're emotional, but that doesn't affect their masculinity.
Well,
a lot
they're
of
only masculine, so they don't get their ass kicked, right?
you know the soy boys that make the soy boys that make the big wide open mouth. They usually have low testosterone too. That's genetic.
Hey, listen. I was raised without a father. All right, and Wizard was also raised without a father. We know what that shit is about, man. If I would have had a real dad to kick my ass,
right,
when I needed it, things probably would have been a lot better. Probably would have been a lot better.
Right.
Murphy's Law. You have a lot of mature wisdom. I'm not saying you're right about everything, but you have a lot of mature wisdom.
Right, so Buffalo Bill, like I agree with you, but so you might have had better wisdom, right, from your dad, but it didn't make you less masculine. You still seem pretty masculine.
I'm a tomboy.
I'm
half you
My
and
dad
half
dated
a
us.
female in the chat room, right?
Well, I said having a dad doesn't change whether you're masculine or not. It changes like whether you have wisdom from your father or not.
The deal is my mom was a single mom with 4 freaking kids, okay? Living in California with house payments to make. And it was hard times. We went through real hard times. That's what I understand. And I didn't know we were poor until somebody told me I was.
Right.
Right.
And I didn't know what I was missing without having a positive male role model in the house. It's not about alpha males. It's about having a positive male role model.
But who threw a football to you? Did anybody throw a football to you? Did they throw a baseball so you could hit it? Did anybody do that?
So Murphy's Law. A lot of people in my neighborhood play football and they don't have fathers, and they're very masculine.
They dumped me
I'm not
off
saying they're
at Boy
not.
Scouts, okay? They dumped me off at Boy Scouts. That's what they did.
Okay, well now Boy Scouts has been integrated with Girl Scouts and it's just Scouts, right? So boys have to play patty cakes and worry about feelings.
Right, but
So that's
see,
what
but
I'm saying.
but I was just talking. I know it's not good to not have either one of the parents, but I'm saying that the soy boys, with the wide open mouths and all that, the pasty looking face, those are that's genetic. Because some of them have both parents and they're still soy faced.
Smiley, your mic is way overmodulated, man.
Back in the day, we called it being slack jaw man.
Yeah, lip wristed.
Look, at 5 years old, I was hung by the ankles to work on a race car. And my daddy said, "Hey, baby, can you get that little bolt for me?" Right? So I grew up a tomboy. I grew up around race cars and. So I don't have a lot of feelings. Right?
Okay,
And then
well-
when my mom got me, okay, she
Yeah, but
was like wishy-washy. And I was like, "Oh, get off me, Mom."
But it's still pretty genetic whether someone's feminine or masculine, unless
the way
Yes.
you're raised. I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
that's
I
in your
have to disagree.
genes from the beginning. Okay, and then we are slowly, over time, we are slowly molded. Every life experience slowly molds us. And it
agree.
didn't matter if you had. I grew up. My first words came from a ZZ Top song, and I learned to walk with a mop bucket in the shop. Okay,
Damn it,
I'm
Kay.
still a very feminine woman.
Right.
But I can also build Harleys.
You good girl.
I just want
But
to.
the thing is what the thing
acknowledge
is,
somebody.
it doesn't matter if you have
genetics has
it's in
nothing
your,
to do with it. It's how you're
yes,
raised.
it does. Absolutely, it does.
Yes, it does. Do have a lot.
It is 100%
Genetically, I'm a female.
ask
I was raised with
ask
a
any farmer about fertility rates and genetics.
Do it.
Okay, if you only have a son, does that mean that you do not have somebody in the kitchen helping you knead the dough? No, the
Hey,
son will
guys,
still go in there and knead the fucking
But
dough.
you raise them though.
Battery. Jimmy Beam died.
What?
Jimmy Beam died.
Oh,
Yes, Jimmy Beam passed away, guys. For anybody that hasn't came in.
I'm sorry, but I felt like I needed to tell Battery.
Well, thank you.
Because you're a fellow veteran.
I was worried about him.
We had a moment of silence. We had some time of quiet and everything, and to honor his memory.
Well, I'm going to be running that stream tomorrow on here and trying to man it. But if anybody can send me any links or anything that they want to send it to mizzkay711@gmail. But I'm gonna probably run the tribute like all day. Like I might just find really good clips and put it on a a roll, and then we'll have like a set time that we actually do personal tributes to him or something.
Okay, honey, I didn't even know Jimmy was that sick, right? So I flip around. So like YouTube has cut off most of my feeds. I mean, I sub to like well over 1,000 people, and in one day I get over 400 notifications.
Hey,
and things have been chopped down. So, but I didn't. So I haven't. I guess I was on Jimmy's feed maybe a month ago. I didn't even know he was sick. I feel like a turd, right? Because he seemed awesome. He was like, robust. He was like, hey.
That's the problem with cancer, though. Like when it.
But I didn't even know he had cancer going on.
When it kicks back hard.
Yeah.
Not only hard but fast. I mean, bam.
Hey, Murphy's Law.
Yes.
I want to say thank you for coming up here. I don't mean to interrupt you. Sometimes the conversation gets a little bit riled up and people start talking over each other. But I want to thank you for coming up here, and I want to thank Smiley Face for coming up here, and Dennis, and Kay, and Battery. I want to thank you all for coming up here. I appreciate you guys very much.
You're welcome.
I appreciate every single one of these people in this room. This is what all of this is about. This is what we need more of this, where we might start screaming and shouting, but you know why? Because people are passionate about how they feel, and as long as people walk away from it you know. And we might walk away and be like, God, I can't stand that bitch today. But then the next week you might like them, you know.
We
We're
can
human.
always agree to disagree, but as long as we can talk it out, we're still friends in the end.
Yeah, exactly. And I've said this before, and I know you probably all heard me say it. And type it in chat. I thank God for each and every one of you, each and every day.
I don't come up here often. I mean,
Hey, Wizard, can I ask a favor of you real quick?
Sure. What's up?
Would you send Aaron a text and let him know?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Did Ozo ever? I know that it's like right around the same time that Ozo went out is when I started seeing Jimmy Beam come on.
Where's
I don't
Bruce
know.
Bruce was
He
here
was in here at
earlier.
the beginning.
Yeah.
All right. I was just waiting for someone to interrupt, and Bruce is not here, so I had to interrupt.
It's all good.
Okay. Tanya just posted
Thank you,
in the
Tanya.
chat. Yeah. Maria sent her a voice message saying it's a very difficult time, but thank you. Yeah.
She was such a sweetie.
Okay. Tanya said she sent the tires a text. Thank you.
Hey, what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get off of here, guys, and I'm gonna just do a pre-recorded video and put it out on my feed. And I don't know if you guys want to do it, but let's get it out as much as we can so that anybody that does have something to contribute to the tribute, we can put it in there tomorrow.
You're just doing a tribute?
I'm just gonna do it. Yeah,
Yeah.
we're gonna do a tribute
All right.
tomorrow. I mean, I don't know how long anybody else wants to do it, but I'm probably just gonna put it on a repeat and let it roll through, and then we can do like, you know, an actual one with like selected, better selected stuff.
Thank you, Kay.
Jimmy Beam, real American hero.
Absolutely.
Literally.
Yeah, I think
I'm gonna.
I think
Oh,
Bruce
better.
kind of left because I came up, and you know he had an issue because where I'm hanging out and staying, they got a pit bull, and he's way against pit bulls, and he called me a cunt.
You know how I
accepted it and everything. Yeah, and I'm like, it's not even my dog. What the fuck, right?
You know,
So
I remember.
he's upset with me, and he defriended me. But the night he called me, he's like, nobody else would answer. And then I thought afterwards, I get it. I know why. God, I'm staying in a house that has a pit bull, and this pit bull is the sweetest little thing. It lays up with me. It follows me. It's not even my dog. And I got called a cunt for it. So I don't know. I don't know how it works out.
If you guys think about this, I kind of was thinking about this earlier. When you come into the chat and you're coming into the stream, it doesn't matter what dirt you guys have between each other or on each other. Dust your feet off and get in like as if you were climbing into your bed, and try to put that stuff aside. Put your shoes aside, leave the dirt behind, and let's let it only be clean. Let it only
but I got
blocked.
Yeah, but Bruce was stuck in the fog
Never
of war.
stifle me. Never stifle me, because I will find you 6 ways from Sunday. And
Yeah.
that was just wrong. Because
Well-
I'm supposed to be his friend, right?
Well, I got Bruce's back on this, so I'm gonna have to disagree with you, Murphy's Law.
Look, it's not my pit bull. It's not mine. I have a friend that's letting me stay in their house, and this damn pit bull crawls up my ass every night. He's the sweetest little thing. But I feed him.
So if you think about that, okay, let's go back to the whole the conversation that we were having earlier.
Should I be called a
Okay,
cunt?
no. Let's drop
Okay,
that
let's
part.
take a vote. Yay for she's a cunt. Nay for she's not a cunt.
No, that's not what I was saying. I was going back to the discussion everybody was having earlier about, is it the way that they're raised or is it in their genetics?
It's both.
I think it's the way they're raised.
Well,
I don't
alright,
care
so
what the genetics
I'm saying-
are, how you raise
So
them.
look, I'm saying that what I was saying was that masculinity, right? Like being masculine and high testosterone, that's genetic. Because there's even gay guys that have high testosterone and are
I
masculine.
don't agree. Not genetic. Nope.
But yeah, but it is genetic. So
If you're raised around a pump
how high's your testosterone? Don't tell me you have a beard.
No.
Please don't tell me you have a beard.
Hello. See that picture? Does that look like I have
How
a beard?
how much weight can you lift?
I got me right
How
now.
fast can you run?
I'm 55, dude. What the fuck do you want from my life?
Can you wrestle a man your same age and weight?
I'm a woman.
Exactly, it's genetic. Thank you. End of story.
Wait. Queen, weigh in here.
I win. Thank you.
11.
My case is proven.
Hold on. 4'11", 103 pounds. I
Did
roof.
Queen catch it?
Right, but now you say you're a woman, so you wouldn't beat a man the same age and weight.
On my shoulders.
Hey, there's Huckleberry.
Puffed across the roof, 80 pounds. Every day, each and every day.
So I'll find a guy your same weight and age to fight you, and you'll have to fist fight. All right?
Hey, dude, I knock out 6'1" fuckers with one punch. Then I sit on top of them and give them whiplash. Go ahead, match
Yeah,
me.
but that's consensual. I think he paid you for that.
No, that wasn't consensual.
That sounds like a good old time. And he got knocked out by accident.
Are you stupid? Are you stupid or something? Because put a 6'1" man in front of me that pisses me off.
Oh, you like him big, right?
I'm gonna knock you out with one punch. I'm gonna sit on top of you and give you whiplash.
I'll scream rape. That's female on male rape.
Smiley, chill.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say good night, but I'd like to have a minute here to comments.
I mean, are we gonna have to get like the presidential debates and find motherfuckers to moderate us? Damn it!
All right, so Kay, you're the ref. You're the ref, all right?
No, fuck that. I don't want to be no ref for shit.
You gotta call it as you see it,
knows
right?
I don't even like having the wrench because I don't like the responsibility of shutting somebody's speech down. But fuck, I hate when people talk.
No, you don't have to shut it down. You just have to call points, right?
Not points, no. We're just gonna have the floor for a moment.
Sure.
I throw my towel in already. I'm the ref. I throw the towel in and I say, I'm done.
Buffalo Bill, what's up?
I'm freaking rolling on the floor laughing here.
Can I get a word in edgewise here?
Yes.
I'm 4'11". I don't care if you put an 8-foot man in front of me.
Yeah, Phoebe, hold
I
on.
will knock him out in one punch. I will
Phoebe.
sit on top of him and give him whiplash.
Phoebe. Hold on.
Go ahead, line them up.
Phoebe.
Anyone, line them up.
I'm sorry, I don't like short ladies.
Phoebe, hold on a second.
I'm
Phoebe.
a hostile woman.
Phoebe, stop. Hold on a second. Okay, you're tough badass. Okay, we got
Irish.
It reminds me of Anna when I joke with her, like, all I have to do is I would put, because I'm sure some of you know Anna.
Look at this one bottom of the picture. These.
Go ahead, Dennis.
People are born with different abilities, and Kay is right. It's a combination of nature and nurture. People are born with the ability to Some people are born with the ability to overcome a one-parent family and do fine. Some people aren't. The best way is still with two parents. I agree with that 100%. But it's a combination of nature and nurture. Two, masculine and feminine. Like I've lived a lot of life. We have to really understand what masculine and feminine is. To me, I'm meant to be a whole human being. I can learn from my sisters. I can learn to be as nurturing as they are and still kick ass. And to me, that's being a whole person. The females need to learn from the masculine as well. We have things to learn from each other. That's
That's true. I seen a lady stand up peeing because she learned it from a man.
Oh, I saw an awesome T-shirt today that kind of summed that up. It's a one of these moms for guns T-shirts, and it says, "I can load more than the laundry." And so at the same day, you know what? My son loaded the laundry too. Does that mean I was crucifying him? No. But
did you tell him to do it? Huh.
Yeah, but
okay, there you go. Hello.
But at the same time, you know what?
No,
one day he was going to be a single man in his home when he was preparing for his wife, and he's going to need to know how to wash his fucking
Gee, my
skivvies.
clothes are dirty. I think I'll go down and clean them. No, you said go clean your clothes.
Just the same way my dad taught me to change oil and wrench on a fucking.
Nobody told me to clean the clothes. Okay, my mom left. I had to do it all. Mom, dad, brothers. Okay, I just had to do it. Nobody told me how to do it. I just did it.
Hey,
That's what you told your kid.
So if I call the police and like if a woman shows up, I probably would have rather not called, because if you look at the recent videos of female cops, they tend to scream or too trigger happy.
Yep.
Why would you even
because
call
they
the
are
police?
intimidated because men
you a
are
special kind of
naturally more
stupid?
masculine. No,
Why the
so
hell
this
would
is
That's what I've been saying.
No, I'm
Smiley
with you on that. Absolutely.
Okay, all
I'm
right.
saying
Pull the
yeah,
fucking
no.
butt beads out of your ass, okay? Why the fuck would you call the police anyway?
And things like laundry aren't necessarily masculine or feminine. It's just work to do.
Dude, you know what? You sound a little feminine to me. Sorry, guys. Dude, you sound a little feminine. Pull the butt beads out of your ass and don't call the fucking cops.
Oh my gosh!
I'm not saying that I would call the cops, but I'm making a point on cops in general.
Yeah, no, he was making the point that the woman is going to be more intimidated walking in as a female cop who is going to be generally more smaller in stature than the male that she is coming to
confront.
Yeah. She is going to be 10 times more likely to pull the trigger and kill him versus if a male were to respond to the scene.
That's a true story.
That's a true fact.
Yeah, it is.
Because she cannot overpower him physically because he is genetically built different.
I also noticed something about women.
I gotta jump out of the stream though because it's killing my battery. I'm gonna be listening in the background.
All right, Kay.
Okay.
I noticed when you train women on firearms, they are a lot more. They seem to grasp all the concepts a lot faster than men do.
And that coordination is better.
Something, but they listen. You know, usually their ego doesn't get in the way.
I see that they have better language skills, so it might seem like they know more about it, but
no.
When it comes to practice, it's different. Men they're faster at assembling a gun, even in competition.
Right. Well, in some ways, yeah, but see, when you're training women, it's kind of a different thing.
What's more comfortable?
No, they're more receptive. They don't let their ego get in the way. They learn faster.
So how much did you give her?
Women learn faster on firearms than men do. Because guys get all cocky and everything, and they're like, I don't have to listen to you, kind of thing going on in their head. I was that way. You know, I don't have to listen to what they're saying. You know, I know what I'm doing. And women are like, they're like a sponge. They're just absorbing everything what you're telling them, and they freaking learn a lot faster.
Okay, I'm a tomboy.
So watch out.
Here's the thing.
Watch out for
I
women.
don't believe shit. I'm going to shoot your ass.
There
Right?
you go.
If I think you're a little bit shady and you're trying to do anything about it, I'm going to shoot you.
Yeah,
I'm a tomboy. I'm half you and half her, right? Half Tanya, half you. So here's the
but
thing.
you're going to go to prison if you shoot and don't think about it.
Here's the bad thing. You assume the woman is weak. We're not as weak as
I didn't say that they weren't willing to pull the trigger. I said that they pull the trigger more than men.
Faster.
And we will. Yes, we will. Yes, we
But
will.
in a fist fight, it would go the other way. But on
In a
average.
fist fight, I'll just knock your ass out and give you whiplash. And if you come at me with flying wings, like you think, like, oh, whoa, and like you're this dojo
Well,
person,
not everybody
I'm just
was.
gonna shoot you. So nobody should bring flying legs to a freaking gun.
Well, Phoebes, not everybody was born upside or was grown up upside down in the engine compartment.
Oh, well, too bad for them because they would do things right.
I noticed that ladies learn a lot faster. That's the only thing I'm making a point about. They seem to learn when you put them in gun training. They learn a lot faster than men do.
Yeah, you know what? I went through gun training,
That's the
and
only thing I'm saying.
I thought, oh my God, I just want to shoot them in the kneecaps and stop the attack. And you know what they said to me? Hold on, you know what they said?
That's
to me?
emotional.
This is not. No, I want to stop the attack.
No, Phoebe,
And they
don't
said,
get-
this
you don't
isn't the
want to
place
get
for
reckless.
you.
As
They
long
said,
as
this
you're
is.
not being reckless about it.
No,
That's
they said this isn't the place for you. If you draw a gun, you need to shoot to kill. And I'm like, well, I don't want to kill anybody. They're like, no.
Shit.
This
Don't
ain't
ask
the
me to teach you then.
place.
Don't ask me to teach you. If you're going to go off half cocked, and I start having second thoughts about teaching you, But if I was to teach you, I think that if you were open minded and everything, I think you would learn real fast. You seem like a very intelligent lady.
Okay, so I went to the gun class to get my gun safety, and all I wanted to do was have a gun and stop an attack. And they were like, no. If you pull out a gun, you have to shoot to kill. And I'm like, no. And they're like, this isn't the class for you, just
No,
like you're saying.
there's
Right?
rules of engagement.
Right.
As long as you understand the rules of engagement, you can't be reckless about it. You're
Well, when
responsible.
that nice
You're
man
responsible for every bullet that comes out of the pipe.
When
Okay.
that nice man told me that the person I'm shooting in the kneecaps to stop the attack said that guy would sue me and take me to court, I'm like, fuck that! I'm gonna shoot him and kill him.
You're most likely miss.
No, I'm dead on balls
No.
accurate.
Yeah, but on the other hand, you got to consider, I don't want to kill a person who is an innocent. All right. If they didn't have anything to do, why do I want one of my bullets to go through them into somebody else? So that's something to consider.
Well, don't use those bad bullets. Use the
But
one
you're
that just shoots to
responsible.
kill.
You're responsible for everywhere that bullet goes. So every bullet that comes out of that firearm, you're responsible for it in a court of law, whether you like it or not. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what your emotions and what your feelings are, about that son of a bitch that I want to just blow his kneecaps off or whatever. You got to consider there might be kids behind him or something, and so we have to look at all these all these scenarios and do mock-ups in your mind. This is what a good soldier does. A good soldier, they do mock-ups in their mind of what would I do in this particular instance. And so, if you're going to rush into a school shooting, just you don't know how many people are in there or whatever. You got to think about that. You know what I mean? And I think you do. I think you do. I think you're actually pretty smart. So
IQ 152. Okay, so I had two
I'm
head
not picking
injuries,
on you at all.
and after them, that's when my brain really started clicking. So
Yeah, but we have to think with a clear head.
love me, hate me, I don't care. And you know what? I don't really act like instinctively quickly. I do actually roll it all around, and I got that moment of, is this the right thing to do?
Yeah,
So,
we have to think with a clear head. We have to think with a clear head. And if you have a clear mind and you've got you slow down your breathing and start thinking about what you're doing, you won't make these kind of mistakes, because one little mistake could get you dead. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to be dead. A dead soldier ain't no good to anybody. So you don't want to be dead. We want to keep you alive, and we want you to be thinking
no,
about what you do.
look, I don't want
And
to keep you
every
alive,
bullet
because
that
that means
comes
I
out of
gotta
that
feed
pipe,
you.
every bullet that comes out of that pipe, you're responsible for in a court of law. Whether you're
Yeah,
responsible
well,
for
one bullet,
denial
one
is not
life.
going to get
That's
you
it.
out of prison. Denial is not going to get you
No,
out of
I don't want
prison.
no prison. I don't want to freaking doctor you up. I don't want to feed you. If I pull out a gun, I'm shooting to kill. You're done.
If it comes out, yeah, exactly. If it comes out, because it doesn't come out unless you actually are going to use it.
Exactly. And if I use it, I'm shooting to kill. I'm dead on bolt accurate, right? I can go to any freaking anywhere. And the thing is, I am not going to,
Never
especially
ever
through
give a,
my training. They
never
said, no, you don't want to do that. They'll come back and sue you.
never ever threaten somebody with a firearm once it comes out of its holster.
I
And
don't even bring a firearm. You know what I mean?
if you have a second thought about it and it comes out of the holster, that could throw you in prison right there.
The firearm, okay. If I ever have to grab a firearm, it's to kill. It's not to warn you. It's not to flash. It's not to scare you. I will kill you. Plain and simple. That's just the way it is, and that's the way it should be.
No,
Okay. I've had a lot of people intimidate me, and I've never threatened.
John
If
Smith,
I pull out a firearm, I'm going to use it. And
John
I'm
Smith,
going to kill
you pull
you.
out a gun to change somebody's mind.
I ain't changing nobody's mind. I'm blowing their mind.
Yeah, exactly.
Of course, you like to blow.
You don't pull it out because it's called brandishing. So if you want to pull out a gun to change somebody's mind and threaten them with it, I promise
You
you,
might as well use it.
you're going to fucking prison, dude.
Right. Use it. That's what I'm saying. You know what? Most pediddle shit is not worth my time. I will clock your ass. I will give you whiplash. I don't need a gun for that. And really, I don't want to walk through the court again because I always look. I'm 4'11". 6'1" man comes up and does something to me, and I whip your ass, and you go with your tail between your legs
Phoebe, you
to
got
the
an open
court.
beer?
You're a fuck up. You're a total fuck up.
Phoebe, you got an unopened beer can.
What?
You got a beer? A can of beer?
No. Do you got one?
No. Anybody got a can of beer?
Damn it all. Have two. Please, do you have 2 beers?
Reason I'm saying is that's what Jimmy would do. He'd be like, listen to this.
I got breaking news.
Do you know what I do have? I have 2 big ball jars of homemade wine. Would you like
No,
some
that
with
won't work.
me?
That don't work. What do you got? Canoes?
No, Jimmy Beam. Come on, Jimmy Beam made all kinds of hooch. He would love homemade wine. I made Anjou pear wine.
Hey, Kim, good night.
Months
And say
ago.
good night to Sick Pat for us.
Good night,
Yeah,
Kim.
good night, Kim.
And Pops.
God bless you. Sweet
And
dreams.
Crackhead and Doobie.
Where's my Huckleberry? My Huckleberry still in there? I was trying to get her to come up on the screen and straighten out Phoebe.
Yeah, you're never gonna straighten me out. I am the way I,
I know,
am.
you all
I'm
crooked.
55, right? I'm
And crooked.
feisty. I will kick your ass, and I still love you.
You
Right?
sure do got a loud bark.
No. Fuck
Where's the bite?
bark. It's the bite that's the worst. So
Well, you should have fought professionally. You would have been a millionaire.
let me tell you something.
You're so tough. You're so bad.
No, let me tell you something. So when
She's
I
our
was
version.
bartending, and I was just because I was,
Phoebe's
I
always
always
been
worked
our
hard.
version of Annie Oakley.
Yeah.
She fires off the hip.
Yeah, and she just keeps on
I
firing.
fire off the shoulder. Fuck that hip.
Singularity.
My one hip.
By the singularity. I don't think I did. I'm sorry if I didn't say hi to Singularity. I tried to say hi to everybody, including Cassie.
Hey, Canoe, you got anything to say about anything?
Don T. Runt.
Canoe's got a lot to write in chat. Come on, Canoe, talk to us. Hello. You got anything in those brains? Rattle, 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 rattle,
Right,
rattle.
Don. Right, Don. I'm serious. I was like, what?
Hello, is anybody out there?
Yeah.
Woo, woo. Come on,
Halloween's
Canoe.
over.
You got a lot to say.
Halloween's over,
Yeah.
Murphy.
Because I don't think I said hi.
I am. I love you, right? You know I love you.
Did I
And
say hi to Miriam? Hi, Miriam.
Hey, Miriam, I'm just 18 miles from the Canadian the border, and you and I could throw stones at each other. How about that? I'm right in the Upper Peninsula of Michigan.
Okay, Red Lotus. She's just on the other side of the hill from me.
Yeah, I'm up by Kinross.
I'm
So
in
right
Utah.
by the Great Lakes. Oh my God, when I crossed the bridge, the water was so beautiful. So I thought Florida water was beautiful because I've been up and down the East Coast, right? Oh, nothing like going over the Great Lakes where it's like Lake Huron and something else. I don't know. It was
I'm in
beautiful.
Utah, and Kay is over there in Colorado.
Yeah, Miriam, come on, man. You can we'll make a thing, right? We can slingshot each other. Would love it. So Miriam wants to come at me with flying legs, and I'm like, who's so stupid to bring flying legs to a gunfight? He could be that stupid, right?
I forgive you, Kay.
Ah, Miriam, you just wish. So it's an old thing, Miriam and me, it's an old thing. So she still wants to bring flying legs. She's like his black belt to a gunfight. Who could be so stupid? Duh. She can't get over that one either.
That gun is probably bigger than you.
No, I use a 38 special and what's that? What the hell is a shotgun?
The recoil would take you out of the fight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who brings flying legs to a gunfight? That's just
Because it's not a gunfight.
It's not.
That's why. Why would you bring a gun to a fight? If it's a fight, not just for self-defense. I agree with self-defense.
So who's gonna come at me with flying legs? That's
Well, if you agree to a fight, then you don't pull out a gun on somebody for fighting you. A fair fight, right?
No, it was never an agreed fight, but I always have a gun, so hello. Don't be
Right, I agree with self-defense. If somebody's fighing you and you don't know it.
Right. So
But if somebody says, I'm going to fight you, and you're like, I'm
going
going to kick your ass, and it's a fight, then it's not self-defense anymore.
All right. It's just stupidity. Hey, who brings flying legs to a freaking gun?
Well, anyway, Phoebes. But yeah, Bill, you were saying something earlier that about the we were talking earlier. What were you telling me about?
Well, we were talking about the unions. We were talking about the unions being involved in this freaking this bullshit that's going on with stealing the vote. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Unions, if you look at the union maps, okay, the maps of the United States, and you can Google it, and you will see that the red states are right to work states, and the blue states on the map are actually heavy union states.
Yeah, so I already see that. I'm in New York City, so I seen that. They were worried that Chuck Schumer gave a speech about how Trump's gonna take away make New York a right to work state. So the unions are one of the biggest funders to the DNC over here.
So I sent Bill a link to Millennial Millie's. She came out with this video today. Well, actually, almost yesterday, but she came out with a video and she just brought it up, and I started Googling. All right, I started Googling maps, and I'm like, what the hell? These maps are identical. So she was talking about the AFL-CIO being involved in this scandal about stealing the vote from Trump, and Trump actually very, very likely won hands down in a landslide. What they did was they stole our vote through the unions, and they used the U.S. Postal Union, used the AFL-CIO, the teachers unions, and here's the thing.
Postal Union.
Look, if you think about it, all right, Joseph Stalin said it's not who votes for a person.
Who counts the vote.
Who counts the votes, exactly.
Yeah.
That's Joseph Stalin. This is
I got to tell you one thing about that. Over here in New York City, you can't work at certain jobs unless you join the union. And I know a lot of union members that don't support what the union supports politically, right?
Yeah.
Correct.
But you can't work because this is not a right to work state. So they will shoot. You'll basically have no job. You know, you won't have a good paying job because you have to join it. They act like a gang here. So I know people who voted for Trump that are in unions.
Right. Smiley face. Look, if you look on that map that I was talking about.
Oh, yeah. Blue states are definitely union ran, right? The union is like a gang, and you have to join to get a job here.
The dark blue parts on the map,
right?
They line up exactly. It's like they line up exactly with the voter thing.
Of course, like Detroit, New York City. I know
the unions and the votes line up together.
So people down here who volunteered to, be poll counters were not really union members. A lot of unemployed people on welfare, they volunteered to be poll counters.
Do me a favor and check your microphone because it sounds
too loud.
It sounds really.
What about now?
Really overbearing.
What about now?
It's like 5 times louder than everybody on this.
All right. What about now?
It's better. Much better.
All right. So I have to hold it far away from my face.
Thank you.
Because it does. It was like over modulated. It was like hard to understand.
Sorry.
Sometimes I do the same thing, so no big deal. But you're right. I mean, you're right. You figured it out, and that's what's going on in the country. Is the blue areas on the map?
Right.
And I think if everybody gets a chance, try to go to Millennial Millie's channel, Millie Weaver. She used to be on InfoWars. Try to go to her channel and check this out because I think it's gonna.
Yeah, I watch Millie.
Dude, it's gonna raise the hackles on your neck. I swear.
You know, it's something that you probably haven't heard that I've just heard from like the Mises Institute because I follow a lot of that stuff. They mentioned how the Democrats might be mad because Trump would remove some types of tax deduction that rich people in blue states could take from their federal tax because they don't like to pay the federal tax. They like to receive, they own hospitals, they own a lot of facilities like that where they make money from federal subsidies. So they don't like paying federal tax, right? So they deduct their high state tax as, federal tax.
Can I take a second here and say goodbye to Huckleberry? Good night.
Good sweet dreams, Huckleberry.
She's a sweetie. Appreciate her.
I thought it was. Oh, I thought it was. Miriam was leaving.
Miriam, don't leave.
I know. Well, she's.
Oh, please don't leave, you little Canadian biscuit. Don't leave, Marion. Please don't leave.
My little maple leaf.
She's got a whole lot to say when she sits on a swing with her little eyes. Hey. Yeah, okay. She ain't got much. Not much, sorry.
I had a phone call.
Miriam, please stay. I want you to stay.
Yeah,
I want you to be an idiot in chat. Please.
I had a phone call and just say good night. This would be a lot less toxic if people learn to listen as much as they talk. Y'all have a good night.
I do listen a whole lot.
Yeah, Murphy, it's getting really bad, dude.
Yeah, well,
you get your personal attacks and stuff like that.
You need to read the chat and see what's
Our
going on.
number one rule is don't be a dick. That doesn't mean you have to have one.
Yeah, right. I don't.
I think she's kind of Irish.
I am. I'm very Irish. So the Irish people only got released from being slaves in 1924. And black people, well, they got released a whole lot earlier than me. So, yeah.
Yeah, but I think somebody mentioned earlier that we're all slaves if we don't work for ourselves.
Well, as soon as you use a credit card, you're a slave. Hello, white.
Well, look at the money.
Corn.
Look at the fiat currency.
Yep.
Oh no.
God.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm a big dick. Right, I'm right. If I had one, I'd be a huge dick.
Well, you have a great night, Thieves.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Okay. So some things never die. You know, Colonel and Miriam and the whole little crew there, they all got their big dick about me because they hate me, I guess. They're all not even Americans, so shut the fuck up. You have nothing going in this race.
Good night. Good night, Thieves.
Good night, sweetheart.
See you later.
So what, like, you know?
Good night, Phoebe.
Yeah. All right. So I was thinking about how I would characterize Jimmy to somebody that didn't know him. And I'm thinking it's kind of like SEAL Team 6 with a Leisure Larry attitude. You know what I'm talking about, Canoes? Remember Leisure Suit Larry?
Yes.
Yeah. Always grabbing the ass, always moving the girl.
Yeah, but that's kind of an army thing in a way.
Yeah, kind of is.
We were there. We know.
Yeah, it really is. It's a super macho man kind of, I'm it and I know it kind of thing.
And sometimes when that's ingrained in you, it's kind of hard to let go of it.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you know, sometimes some people got it. Some people don't. I think it just comes with confidence. But Huckleberry, come up on the screen. I'm gonna put a link up. You need to come up and.
Yeah, I really want to see Huckleberry.
I know, me too.
Somebody's hauling ass.
No doubt.
It wasn't me.
Yeah, I lost my ass a long time ago. I don't know where it's at.
I've been hauling my ass with me since the day I was born.
I lost my ass. I don't know how. Maybe I didn't see it fall off. You know.
You ran too fast for it.
Now it's covered
to
up
catch up.
somewhere. Right.
I'd even like to see Tanya come up here too.
Yeah, Tanya, grab a link.
Tanya, come on.
Tanya, please.
She always cheers me up.
I know. Come on, Tanya. Grab the link.
And Marion never comes up here either. Come up and say something, Huckleberry or Marion, about Jimmy Bean. He would appreciate that. He's watching you. You know that. He's right here in this chat, I bet you.
I'm right here, Huckleberry.
Just grab a link. Just all you got to do is push on that link right there. Just touch that link and take you right into StreamYard and go through the prompts. Queen of Conspiracy.
That ain't gonna fit. That ain't gonna take it. Hey, there you go. Hey, Cassie, how you doing?
Hi, Cassie. Welcome.
Right.
Your volume is very low, Cassie. We can hardly hear you.
Very low. Sorry. It's dark where I'm at.
Yeah, I know. Eyes adjust. That's why my screen, I got the icon up. Otherwise, it's a black screen because I just don't have any lights on in here, and it goes black.
Just the light of a cigarette.
Yeah, or when I light the bowl.
Yeah.
And that reminds me. Thank you. Fire. Kick it, go. In the bowl. Oh, yeah. All right.
I got to be at work in like less than 5 hours. I might just stay the fuck up all night.
You should try to take a nap, though.
Yeah, it's a drink.
Well, I worked yesterday. Yeah, yesterday I worked all morning. Got home. I was gonna do yard work, but then I saw the weather report saying there was gonna be a storm coming through. So I'm like, fuck it, I'll just wait a day. No sense in pushing leaves and have the trees dump everything all over it again right the next day. So I stayed in bed from about 1 o'clock in the afternoon until about 8 o'clock this evening. So
Right.
I got some sleep. I'll be fine.
Yeah, I tell you what, these leaves, the wind that came through with these storms, yeah, it cleared the leaves really well.
Yeah, I'm on the northern end of what hit you, and
Right.
it's kind of petering out. Like the heavy stuff is like hitting more Michigan than Ohio, but
it's got some long tails on it, and
oh yeah, it'll like the trees are probably about halfway done over here. What we're going to be getting here in the next hour or so is going to pretty much empty them out.
Yeah, we can't hear you at all, Cassie. We're not hearing anything from you hardly. Can you turn your mic up, or can you move it close to your face? Or
I should lend her my mic.
I'm working on it.
I heard that.
See, I'm naturally loud, so I need my other mic, the one with the feedback, so I can hear myself, and then I'll talk lower. Because I am loud. That's the thing. It sounds like I'm yelling all the time.
Oh, hey, you want to know somebody's loud? It's Aaron. He don't know.
Come on.
Come on.
I'm Scottish, so I'm not wearing a shirt. So that's why I only have an icon up here.
Right, because otherwise you see through.
Just do like Jesus and make a rope out of your sheet.
And I've got a dead whiskey bottle next to me.
Did you drink all that whiskey?
Hell to the yeah, man. All in the name of Jimmy Beam.
Holy shit, you're still sitting up.
Yeah, if I lay down, I'm going to get the spins.
Oh, Jesus. Fire the boat. Oh, yeah.
But I wouldn't mind if Cassie says something.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. No, go ahead. What was your mind?
I'm just listening.
Oh, okay. What's been on your mind? What things you've been thinking about?
I'm pissed about this election, and I live in Georgia, and now we have that Senate race runoff coming up.
Well, guess what? I bet you those Senate races are going to be fair. I bet you there ain't going to be any. I bet you there's no hanky-panky on them. After all the shit that's going on and the way things are happening now, I guarantee you the runoff elections are going to be right.
Hey, Wizard, didn't you say we were going to take over Congress, Senate, keep Senate and win the
Yes.
presidency just like that?
Absolutely.
We are
I've been
going
telling
to
everybody.
take control of the Senate, the House of Representatives, and the White House.
Yep.
Yeah. As far as what's going to be going on with those Senate races in Georgia, you're going to see the National Guard, the Georgia National Guard, conducting the elections.
Yep.
Yeah.
I've been saying it for 3.5 years now. Elections should be overseen by each state's National Guard.
Yeah.
I'm thinking even if Biden gets installed, we still got so much control of the Senate and the House. He won't get anything through.
Oh, well, it won't matter because they're not talking about operating a government. They're all talking about operating a controlled takeover. They're not going. He's going to do everything by fiat, executive order.
He just gave a speech about Affordable Care Act, so he's just trying to redo what Obama did.
Yep.
And he's going to make everybody pay for it.
Yeah.
And he's going to invite the rest of the world into our country.
I can't believe the Senate relies on my redneck state.
Oh, it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
You'll be all right.
Yeah, I mean, you are you believe in God, Cassie? You believe in God, Jesus?
Yeah, for the most part.
Okay. Do you trust He's in charge?
Yes.
God is in control. Do you believe that?
Yes. Absolutely.
And the Patriots. Well, let me tell you something. The Patriots are His warriors. All right.
Yes, I do.
So, okay.
That's right.
Trump is a man of God.
Yeah.
I believe that.
I agree.
Okay. Well, let me tell you something. Trump don't like to lose either.
He's a fighter.
And if he's on the side of God, guess what? I believe he's gonna be successful.
That's right.
He's got this.
That's right.
I believe that.
We just have to do our part. That's what I say.
We got Giuliani too, and he's a fighter too.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh yeah.
Hey, did you see that other attorney? The one that's taking the stuff in Wisconsin, I believe it was, Murtaugh or something like that.
They have one of the attorneys that represented the what do we call it, that Catholic school, the Covington kid, whatever his name was.
Yeah, he railed.
And they won the lawsuit against CNN. So I think that's one of the attorneys that are representing.
Yeah. Oh, kick ass, because he was all over this bitch on Fox, man, like dirt on zinc or shit. You know?
That's why CNN is so careful now in reporting election results. They can't handle any more lawsuits.
And Kay just posted something. Tell us what it was, Kay. Can you give us a little lowdown on it, just real quick, please? Clinton flees.
Hey, Dreas is in the chat. Welcome, Dreas.
Dreas, what's happening?
Clinton flees. What the heck? Clinton flees?
Yes, Clinton has fleas.
No, fleas in the sense. Yeah, she has fleas too. Yes.
Clinton has crabs.
Crabs, yep. Jumping crabs.
Crotch crickets from Huma.
She smells like she smells like rotten cabbage, I heard.
I heard she'd give you the whiplash.
Both Hillary and Obama, they both smell like sulfur.
Yeah, sulfur.
Oh, they're opening up the. Oh yeah, get this. You guys hear about that too? The Clinton ties to the Dominion voting system.
Oh yeah, I already know about that.
We were talking about that earlier.
Yeah, okay.
husband.
Tell me, I don't know.
Yeah, get this. Pelosi and Schumer and Clinton all have ties. All have stock and ownership and management control of this fucking voting system called the Dominion, which is in control of several states'
Hey, Feinstein's
elections.
on 60%.
Say what? What'd you say, Cassie?
Feinstein's husband owns 60% of that Dominion. Of that, whatever
No
that
kidding.
Yeah. Yep.
Feinstein's husband owns 60% of that vote, that machine company, and all the
Dominion.
machines that they had were donated.
Wow.
Since the Democrats donate anything, but they donated all the voting machines. Yep.
Yeah. And those, there's the states where they were used, like Oregon and Seattle, Washington State. Yep, those were two of the states that flipped their vote totals. And Trump actually won those states. And they flipped the totals on the votes.
Yeah, there was a huge scandal here in Ohio about 15 years ago when we switched to electronic voting machines.
There were over 180,000 ballots in Fulton County that had change of address requests.
Yep. Yeah, I was talking about that yesterday. But back when Ohio started the electronic voting machine system back, I think it was about 14 or 15 years ago, the company that got the contract to sell the state the machines was the same company that manufactured and ran the state's lottery machines. And the lottery commission and that company, the manufacturer, were all owned and run by Democrats. So you know that they pre-program, a margin of error in their favor, in the software. It's corrupt as hell.
I want to ask you a question. Is Ohio a right to work state?
Yeah, it is.
So it's a red state.
Yeah, the only Democrat counties in this state are, where the major population centers are: Cleveland, Columbus, Cincinnati, Toledo, Youngstown, and a few others.
Yeah, the Democrats seem to be able to get a stronghold in all the states that have strong unions. And only those states. And that's where all the corruption is coming out of in the voting system.
Yep.
Yep. So Chicago, I was up there. I was actually working in the Chicago area in the nuclear power facilities up there in the union. I came in on a what they call a union traveler's card, and when I let it slip that I was not a Democrat, I wound up getting run off the job, and got stuck in the middle of freaking winter. And it was a solid sheet of ice there, and I had my kids, and they had no job or nothing. It was the most horrible experience ever in my life.
Yep, that's how it is. They will not let you work in this city without being part of a union.
Well, no, I was union.
Oh, okay.
I came in on a traveler's card. See.
Oh.
But what they did was they when they found out that I wasn't Democrat.
Oh, yeah. They operate like a gang, but most people in the union know not to say their politics, because I know a lot of union members who are Trump supporters, but they'll never talk about it at work.
I got my life threatened and everything. It's mob rule.
Yeah. So most people don't talk about it, but there's Trump supporters in the union.
I didn't talk about it. I was being real careful, but I let something slip. Something I said, and then the next thing I knew, they were trying to rig it so that
it's terrifying.
Yep.
But yeah, the other thing is, I was thinking, like, what if what if somebody went in, claimed to be a Democrat, didn't file with a political party, and then volunteered as poll counters, in the future, to do undercover work?
Well, you could infiltrate.
That's what I'm thinking we need to do eventually.
Yeah. Yeah, so you could just
say we're one of them, right? And don't register with a political party because they could search your name up.
Yeah, just learn how to talk the doublespeak.
I know how to talk it because I live in New York City. So I know what they're looking for, and I'm thinking to myself to either get work with one of those companies. A few companies are hiring, like the Open Societies Foundation. I can get work, or I can, volunteer with them just to get inside.
Where do you think they hired Antifa from? Antifa came straight out of the union. You know that, right?
Yeah. I thought they were just homeless.
No, they were union members.
Oh, okay. I know there was professors that were college professors that were part of Antifa. I seen that.
Teachers unions were part of Antifa.
Yeah.
The members of the teachers union were part of Antifa. Yes. Now you can get a more clear picture. Now people can get a more clear picture. That is where your freaking troubles lie.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm thinking about trying to infiltrate myself because, I mean, the type of work that I could do, and I can work for companies where I have access to data type of deal. So I'm thinking about trying to work at those places just to get in and see what's inside.
You could do that, but they have trick questions. They know how to freaking weed you out. They do know how to weed you out.
Yeah.
And you won't even know what's happening.
They basically ask you if you're straight, and if you're straight, get out of here. Hit the road.
I think it goes a little deeper than that.
Yeah, I had an advisor that was left wing, right, in graduate school, and then he would talk about how great Lyndon B. Johnson was. I never said anything. I did not respond because your advisor could be, you could have no assistantship. You could end up in some, tough times if you question your advisor's opinion. But anyway, so he was left wing. So I tend not to talk about that kind of stuff,
Well, this was all the raising up of Biden was all just for them to get a freaking political win.
Oh yeah,
that's all it was to them. I mean, they didn't care if they screwed the country over or what.
Oh yeah, even Bloomberg was buying votes, paying people's fines, ex-felons fines so they could vote. It was all just to get in, to control the party.
But then there's more going on in the upper echelon of the unions, the union bosses and stuff. There's a lot more going on. They're getting payoffs by deep state and everything else.
Yeah, billionaires too.
Well, sometimes, yeah.
The Democrats have like the richest people in the country.
Well, a lot of those college professors are actual part of the teachers union.
Oh yeah, for sure. But I'm thinking like I could probably infiltrate somehow, because I don't feel like I'm doing enough, and I'm not, I'm not talking about going out and fighting in the streets. I'm talking about like I could infiltrate and I could find out who's who and who's dealing with what.
You're still young and everything. You're reasonably young anyway, and it would be great if you could do that.
Yeah, I'll just pretend like I don't really care about politics, and I know how to get in there.
Oh yeah. Even young guys like Dallas and some of them that are in the chat there. I don't think he's in there right now, but if they could get in there and infiltrate, and probably become like poll watchers or something of that nature from the Democrat side.
That's what I'm thinking of doing, because like I could volunteer to help out, right wing campaigns, right? But that's not really gonna do it now since we know they're cheating. Because the right wing, we play fair, but they don't. So I'm thinking about getting in there and seeing what's going on, maybe recording something.
No, they're not going to play fair because they're under some kind of a spell, because of the money.
Yeah.
So
I'm thinking about recording something, like not doing anything incriminating myself, but like going in there and recording.
If you live in Canada, you're probably got to be a member of a union. If you live in Chicagoland, You probably got to be in a union.
Yeah, I'm in New York City.
Or in New York City, you probably got to be in a union to make any decent money. Otherwise, you're going to be working for a pittance.
Yep. You remember that Trump used to work, he donated to the Clinton campaign and all that just to have his buildings built. Trump didn't really like them, but he knew what he had to do to get anything done here.
Here comes Dallas. Dallas is in the chat now. That's what Dallas should do, is infiltrate the freaking union.
Yep.
They're looking for the younger minds that are more impressionable.
Yeah, the best places to be are like in accounting or finance or law, and you'll really get to see what they're doing. I just work with numbers. I could do data analysis.
That would be awesome.
So that's what I'm thinking about. Maybe I should just do the volunteer my skills there.
Yeah, but you also need a pipeline to the GOP to freaking make them aware of what's going on.
I mean, when I was at graduate school, I met like one of the college Republican, representatives. The guy was very arrogant with me, and I don't know. I just didn't connect,
More like smug.
Yes, he even wore a suit every day.
Yep.
And he was younger than me.
I haven't just been in one union. I've been in actually a few. So I've been a dues-paying member of about 4 different unions.
Right. But yeah, they do operate like a mob.
I will never work union ever again.
So I know a guy who's right wing, and he's from he makes signs and stuff, and he's from Connecticut. But anyway, he makes signs in the city here. He said back in the day, right? He's older than me. So back in the day, that he would do private stuff for his sign company, and he got into a fist fight once, with union workers because they didn't want non-union workers to use the parking lot.
They'll stand out there in the parking lot and wait for you to come out to your car and beat the shit out of you.
Yeah, he said like police were called. His friend pulled out a bat. I mean, he said that was back in the day. They had to physically fight the unions because they would not let you use their lot.
In fact, I remember when I got a job working for a company in Oregon. This is where I found out Oregon, the Portland area, was very union. I didn't realize it. Which, if you'll notice, when you look on the map, you'll notice it's solid blue.
Yep.
Because of the unions. So, but anyway, I drove all the way to Portland and got a job. I didn't realize it was working at a paper mill. I didn't realize I was crossing a picket line. Those companies were standing out there with crowbars and baseball bats, cameras, and everything, trying to bully us as we came through, and I had no money. I came from another state, and I had no money, and I pulled up there, and I'm like, should I do this or should I not? And I was literally sleeping in my truck.
Yeah.
I had nowhere to go, so I had to take the job. I had to do it, and every day I had to watch over my shoulder. It was horrible. I thought that I was going to get killed.
Yeah, over here, how the nurses are all over the news, dancing, saying that they were heroes in the coronavirus. They constantly protest for raises, constantly, and they're well paid.
Yeah,
and they're all. It's the nurses union is just like they're just a disease.
Yep.
They always say they're heroes, that we're saving the U.S. from the virus, whatever. They think they're heroes and all that. They're getting paid very well while a lot of people are losing their jobs, right? And they're saying they're heroes. And before the virus came, they were always protesting for raises, no matter what, because the union has like a scheduled protest. It's just part of being part of the union. You have to protest every certain amount of time, always getting a raise.
I've seen them literally tip over cars. I've seen them slash people's tires, all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
They don't play nice.
Yeah. They act like a gang, and they do. A lot of them really believe they're heroes. They're saving America.
I remember the big buy union mantra that was going on in America. They were telling everybody buy union. That was back when we used to actually have factories, and we actually used to make stuff.
Right.
And they would say buy made in USA or buy union, and it would have a union label on it.
Yeah. And the other thing is your health insurance here in a lot of jobs is connected to the union. So if someone decides they want to not be part of the union, they not only have work, they don't have insurance or anything.
Well, I'll tell you the upshot to unions.
Right.
They're actually a safer working conditions. You make better money. They pay you per diem. They pay you, because your union is supposed to negotiate for you.
Right.
So there are some good things about being on the receiving end of being in a union, but on the other side, you also have to pay dues.
Yeah, and they don't like competitive workers.
And when you go into a union, it's some of the best training for in the trades that there is. And I don't know about some other people in here. One of them I think is a welder that comes in the chat, and he might have been union also up in Minnesota because there's a lot of union up there. I don't know for sure, but it's some of the best money you'll ever make. They'll pay you per diem. Right. They pay you. I mean, there's a lot of non-taxable wages that you get, like the per diem and stuff. So it's some of the best work there is, and it's a safer working environment. And I can say a lot of good things about it. Why I was in a union, but
right, there's reasons that it makes you feel good to be part of it, but you have no option sometimes not to even be part of it.
Don't talk about your political affiliations for one.
Yep.
And the states that want fair, if you want a fair election, you're probably going to have to get the right to work law.
Yeah, that's what I want.
The union guys will call it the right to work for less law, but it's actually makes the employment market a lot more fair. And you get the right to work for law, and it also will get rid of a lot of the corruption. Because the states that have the right to work law, like Utah, Texas, and some other ones, they're a lot more fair elections. They don't have the union influence that's going to
mob rule
cause this kind of exactly. It's mob rule.
Yeah, because like I said, I know a lot of union workers in New York City that voted for Trump, but they can't talk about politics, right? They know already what will happen. But yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to try to work in one of those organizations just to get an inside look. I don't know if I could go with one of the popular unions because I don't do that kind of work.
There's so many unions out there. If you can infiltrate and get a pipeline to the GOP and tell them what's going on and how they're operating, because I don't know. I'm sure that our federal government is aware of it because a lot of the union people are actually federal employees.
Yeah.
So a lot of your military bases, your cooks and the people that run the bases are all union.
Yeah. The other thing is, I talked to the Republicans out here in New York City, right? And they seem a little bit more left wing than the Republicans I used to talk to in Texas. We do have like a Republican group here and everything, right? They even have people who run for political positions, but even if you talk to them, you'll see that they don't seem as like freedom loving as somebody like from Texas.
Yeah, I feel in the chat right now. There's a lot of people talking about Jimmy right now, and I kind of want to be a little bit reverent toward my fellow brother in arms, Jimmy Dean, right now, because because he really was a patriot, and he was a good guy. He was, he had his own issues just like we all do, but he was a really good guy, and he was a courageous guy.
When did he die? Because I don't know him personally.
I think he died today.
Oh, okay.
We just found out about it tonight.
At least he got his real vote out, right?
Yeah,
I'm sure he did. Yes, he
Thank goodness.
I think, Smiley, that at some point, I believe in God myself, and at some point that God is going to take all the warriors up to be with Him in the armies of heaven when we come back to claim this earth.
Yeah.
And we're going to come back with Jesus at the front, and we're going to come back and claim this earth from all these vile people that have the unions and all this other corruption that's going on.
Right.
He's going to bring it all to an end, and there's going to be a great judgment. And Jimmy's going to be among that army.
Yep.
And I'm going to be in there. Wizard's going to be in there. There's a bunch of us that, and the reason it's an army is because we're coming back with Jesus, because he's coming as a mighty conqueror this time. He's not coming back meek and mild.
No,
It's
there's
not-
no lamb
it's
in the
not-
grass kind of
it's
bullshit about this one.
This time when he comes back, he's going to set his foot on the Mount of Olives, and the whole earth is going to shake.
Yeah, we're coming to clean the temple.
That's right.
Amen.
And I'm not ashamed of the gospel of Christ, and I will talk about it all the time. I don't care.
Yep.
Because he said, if those people that are ashamed of him, he's going to be ashamed of you when he presents you to the Father. So I don't want Jesus to be ashamed of me when he presents me to the Father.
Right.
I know I got my.
I grew up without a dad.
Yep.
And I know you've referred to it earlier, but I didn't grow up without a father.
No.
Right. God's your father.
He adopted me.
Right. That's exactly right.
God adopted me because I had no father. My dad deserted us when I was 6 years old.
Right.
And so he said, there's a scripture verse that says that. It says, I will be the father of the fatherless. And I believe I was sitting in a church one day, and it just came to me when I heard it spoken. Somebody said, I will be the father of the fatherless. And I was one of those people. And it hit me right to the core.
That's what it's about.
Yeah, see, I've always had both parents, but even when my dad's not around, like in case he can't be around or in the future when he's not around no more, then I always have God. And my father is a big, my father believes in God too, and my father believes in Jesus. So,
well, I don't just believe in him; I believe him.
I believe him.
Oh
right?
yeah, no, yeah, that's what I mean.
I actually know him. It's like I talk to my steering wheel every day. And I don't. I'm not in my car either, but I just, it's not a crazy kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? But
What kind of car you drive? What brand?
Whatever one God lets me have at the time.
Do you believe Ford?
No.
No. Okay. You're not faithful to Ford.
I'm a cowboy, and so if it's a pickup truck, that's what I drive.
Ford.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't care if it's a Ford, a Chevy, GMC, Dodge. I don't care. If it's a pickup truck, I drive it.
Yeah, they say that the Fords are the best trucks, and Toyota Tundras. That's what people are saying.
The best one is the one I get to drive, and it's mine.
Yep.
If it's American, that's all I care.
Right.
Oh yeah, but like some of the American companies are, they're not being true.
I drive
a 99 Chevy Z71.
I drive until the engines fall off, and when they do, I put them back on and drive it some more.
Right. That's exactly what you do. I also have a Ford Probe GT. If it ever gets out of the shop.
Yeah.
My current truck is a GMC, so you could say Chevy sucks if you want battery, but I don't care as long as it's American.
Yeah, I got a Jeep Laredo.
You got a lot of cars.
Well, it's not street legal.
Oh, okay.
And but I had another Patriot friend of mine died just recently. Buddy of mine, Joe, but his name was Joe as well. And but the truth stands out. The chatter. Anybody? Oh, he was on the show a couple times. Well, quite a bit actually. He learned a lot. He'd put us on and go about because he was a healthcare worker. He'd have us on the show, and while he was doing his job, working at these people's houses, taking care of them.
Now, if I had your money, Wizard, I'd probably go get me a Dodge with a not with a Hemi, but I'd get a Dodge with a Cummins diesel in it.
Well, if you had my money, you'd know that that's not possible.
What do you think about the new diesels and that what do you call it, that urea liquid they add to it?
Oh, that piss?
Yeah, that.
You got diesel fluid.
What do you
now.
think about that?
You got to put exhaust fluid in your truck.
Yeah, so that the catalytic converter won't melt.
Yeah.
They don't want you rolling coal on lefties anymore. Well, that's what I learned when I was in Texas.
It was the sulfur. They didn't want the soot, and when you think about it, the sulfur from the old diesel fuel, well, actually they have two fuels. They have diesel fuel and then they have off-road diesel fuel.
Yeah.
So one's for the highway, one's for off-road. Either one, it doesn't matter. If it's got sulfur in it, it's not going to hurt anything.
Right.
It doesn't stay suspended in the air. It falls to the ground and it fertilizes the soil.
Yeah.
Right. They just don't want us rolling coal, right?
Well, it's got sulfur in it. So what's lawn fertilizer? Sulfate of ammonia. Think about it.
They don't want us rolling our coal up to heaven.
No, they don't want us feeding the planet.
They don't want to feed the planet, exactly.
No, they don't. They don't. They want to outlaw CO2. Well, guess what? Number one.
Well, they want to charge us for breathing.
That's exactly right. Because guess what? Your byproduct is CO2. And what do the plants eat? They eat the CO2.
Yeah.
They need it. The more CO2, the more green you got.
Exactly.
And then they produce more oxygen.
See, because trees take in carbon dioxide and put out oxygen.
Yes.
So the carbon dioxide is fuel for a tree.
Yep.
It's food.
Yeah.
It's their food.
That's the truth. That's the truth.
They kill the trees, no more oxygen. They kill the people. They kill the CO2. They kill the plants. They kill the people. We can't exist without them, and they can't exist on this planet without us.
It's called synergy.
Yep.
I pasted a link in the private chat, a video about rolling coal and why it's fine. Just see it. You don't have to watch it. Just see it. What I sent you.
And another thing too, carbon is part of the molecular makeup of everything alive on this earth.
Correct. Now, the carbon that's coming out in the oils and stuff like that, it's just it's ridiculous. Number one, because we don't even have to really use oil. So but within the confines of using oil as energy, like gasoline, stuff like that, they have ways to make these things really super efficient. In fact, they have a carburetor in Europe. I believe it's actually London and France. They have a car that goes 60 miles an hour on diesel fuel.
They had one in the 1920s that got 120 miles to the gallon.
Yes. Yeah, back in the 20s when they opened up the salt flats. There was a Sun car out there, and it ran 110 miles to the gallon.
Yeah, but what it had was it had a fuel cooling coil, and the patent on it, actually the photos and the breakdown of the carburetor itself disappeared. So the only thing that's there is the record of it and the patent number. Nobody could duplicate it now.
Yeah, I don't like patents. I don't agree with the patent office.
I don't either. I think that was the
That's
first.
evil.
That was the controls over the free market.
So the patent is long since run out, and so what it is now is it's what they call it's just a
Public
record. It's public record in the Library of Congress, and you can look it up.
But you can't find it.
You can't find pictures or schematics of it. Nothing.
Nope. Just like those. I've got every publicly available Tesla patent. I've got copies.
So it's just it's nothing more than a mention in the Library of Congress now.
Right. Well, I've got it on disc. You know what I'm saying? I've recorded it out and I've got it on floppy. I've got it on, not floppy, but thumb drive, CD.
What you have from Tesla is a minutia of what Tesla actually.
I know, but I'm just saying. I also have the science articles that he did and were done about him. I've got a bunch of those. Almost everything. I've gotten as much complete Tesla library as I could find. You know, science journals, stuff like that. I've gotten those.
Yeah,
you know,
because
he came up with a containment field for the plutonium. He's the one that came up with the containment fields for the nuclear engine that Marie Curie was working on.
Yeah. But you're a wizard. You're supposed to know this shit.
Say what?
You're a wizard. You're supposed to know about this shit.
Right. You know where they got the plutonium?
I don't know. From Al Gore?
One of the arcs of power.
Oh, really?
Yes. They found one of the arcs of power they thought was the Ark of the Covenant.
I'm afraid battery's gonna break out some freaking serious Tesla stuff pretty soon.
I wish. I gave him my library. I don't know. Yeah.
Just want to say real quick, good night to Natalie and good night to Don T. Rump. You folks have a good one.
Good night, Don.
Yeah, Don T. Rump. God bless you. Be safe out there, brother.
Natalie.
And, who else was leaving?
Natalie.
Good night, Natalie. Sweet dreams. Thanks for the coming out there, Canoes. I was in her. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Jimmy actually affected a lot of people's lives. He may not have realized how much of an effect he had on people.
Yep.
They rarely do. We rarely do. I found out I was somebody's best friend when my friend died.
Yeah, isn't that amazing?
I didn't even have a clue we were best friends. I didn't think I was that important. But we always talked and we always, we did shit. And after he passed away, I realized.
I would sit on Jimmy's stream and he'd start talking and we'd start communicating a little bit, and then all of a sudden he'd walk up. He'd get up away from the computer and walk away, not say a word, and just disappear and wouldn't come back all day long.
Right. His camera's still rolling.
Camera's still rolling.
Come back with a gunshot wound.
I remember when that one happened. Yeah.
He's like, yeah, I don't want you guys to worry about me. And he's peeling off his shirt and showing the body armor with the gouge in it and the ricochet into his shoulder and black and blue all over the place.
Right.
He just shrugs it off and opens a beer. He's like, oh, this happens all the time down here.
But I think that's what Dallas needs to do is he needs to infiltrate the union up there where he's at.
Peeps, you need to go to bed. Just hang it up, turn off the damn computer, and go to bed.
Oh, wrong thing. Sorry about that. Wrong thing. Here's the right thing.
the chat advanced on you.
Yep. Low bandwidth, that happens. Yeah, Phoebe, like, take it from another person from the old school Ron Gibson days. You know, you've been here a long time. We've been here a long time. But you haven't been around much like the past year. And new people have joined the groups. They don't know you. And you may not be aware, but we kind of like enforce the number one rule here. The only rule, don't be a dick.
Don't be a dick.
So that's
And
why
you're
I
being a
booted you.
dick.
You know, come back some other night when you're calmed down. Maybe we'll talk. But no offense, we're done with you tonight. That's all I'm going to say.
Time to go to bed. Hit the hay. Call it a day. Start over tomorrow morning.
Criminy Christmas. Yeah, Dallas. I think I think that would be a real service you could do for America. And I'm not kidding around or anything like that. I'm serious. If you could find out what's going on with these freaking unions, and because they need younger people in there, they'll be more receptive to you than they would be an older person like myself. I would do it. I would do it, but
yeah, you can get all the video and everything, man.
Yeah, man. That
the role playing thing that you do, Dallas, and you want to do something for your country. Guess what? You could go do that, and then guess what? You gather all that shit, get those conversations on video or tape or voice recording on your phone. Guess what? You can turn that over to Veritas and be a fucking hero.
Exactly. He's got all kinds of abilities to do stuff like that. I know he'd be good.
Yep. Get involved any way, which way you can, and get all that shit on tape. Because you know you're going to run into corruption one way or another.
Especially when you're like, they'll pay you for doing the polls, and you do it in a union, right? And you could just leak all the stuff out, what's going on. You could just leak it to Veritas or to the president or the GOP or Dan Bongino or somebody, Janine Pirro, just get the stuff out, and you could be doing like spy cam stuff. That would be the bomb, man. Just be like,
did that work?
Yeah, it worked.
Wow, that worked.
What?
I think it's because we're multi-streaming. So
yes, you have to do it from StreamYard.
Yep.
Okay, I was trying to do it from the channel. Yeah. Okay, I just realized that. I was thinking, man, there's got to be something we could.
You know what, Tanya? All the unions are all connected. The AFL-CIO is international. It's not just in the United States.
I don't know where that unblocked channel is, though. Thing. So can't do that. Okay, but yeah, that'd be way fucking badass, dude.
That's what we need. We need intel from the enemy's camp.
Just don't get caught up in their bullshit.
With proof, with evidence. If I was younger, I would do it.
Agent man. Secret agent man.
Hey, good night, Colonel Shaw. You have a good day, brother.
Good night, Colonel Shaw.
Dream well, Patriot. Or wait a minute. It's morning for him, so take charge of that day. It's all yours.
Drink some coffee and get her done.
He's got some good coffee out there where he lives.
I'm telling you what, man. They got the shit in Holland.
I think I might actually make some coffee here in a little bit.
Sorry, go ahead.
I think I might actually make some coffee here in a little bit.
I don't even know what I was drinking over there, but it was the only coffee I've ever liked. You know,
I got some really good coffee up at work right now. I ordered about 2 months ago, and it finally showed up. I found a small independent conservative coffee house that does their own blends, and they have this stuff that's a Sumatran and African blend coffee, and not Honduras, Costa Rican coffee. They're fucking amazing. It's so fucking smooth.
Good night,
and
Colonel.
I'm not a coffee drinker. You know, I drink it only a couple times a year. This stuff is fucking amazing.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, this coffee house, I found them because I was doing a search for those Kyle Rittenhouse patches that said "Don't skate on me."
Oh yeah,
and they were one of the few places that was selling the patch. I was like, okay, I'll buy some coffee from you too.
Right. Oh yeah.
I'll support you if you're going to sell something like that.
Hey, Huckleberry, I knew that Fox was on the cake back when they were supporting Ted Cruz. That Ted Cruz was their golden boy in 2016. You know that, right?
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
And then they rigged up that phony freaking thing with Megyn Kelly. So that was kind of like that was the indicator that Fox News was when they remember the debates with Megyn Kelly as the moderator.
Yeah. Yep. I remember all that. That was, and then the setup.
I got turned off on Fox years ago because of how Bill O'Reilly was going on there. Yeah, not my thing.
And now Megyn Kelly is trying to pretend to be a Trump supporter.
The only thing that I would ever click on in the last 2 years for Fox was when Bongino was on. That was it.
Oh yeah, and the meme about Megyn Kelly, it was Nancy from Little House on the Prairie. You know, the brat.
Yeah.
That was, they had all these memes about her being Nancy. It was hilarious. Nancy Olson. Glenn Beck is a freaking dork from hell.
He's something from hell. I cannot stand that guy.
I can't even. I remember when he tried to hijack the Tea Party movement.
He's like a ultra conservative weenie wannabe of Howard Stern is basically what he is.
I don't know. I can't even say that. I mean, even Howard Stern is better than him. And that's not saying much. And for a while, I kind of thought Howard Stern was going to kind of turn toward Trump, but then he did that interview with Hillary.
Yep.
Yeah.
And tried to paint Hillary as a saint.
He isn't coming. You realize that? Right?
What?
She is a saint in her coven.
Oh, in her coven. What, the Mothers of Darkness? Which one is it?
Who knows? Which one?
Circle of Mothers or something like that? Or Mothers of Darkness? Some damn
Mothers
thing.
of Darkness, something, yeah.
Hey, Kevin.
Well, she knows she's not human.
No, you know, even her bodyguards or whatever were saying that she smelled like rotten cabbage and sulfur.
Right.
This.
Which also been said about the Giants.
Actually, I'd love to show Jimmy this.
Did they smell like that too?
Yep.
This
They
is what the
smelled
battery
like.
looks like without the jacket.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I bought these. I like this color.
Oh, good Lord.
This is my favorite color.
So you just shrink wrap it?
Yep. I just lost the ring that goes up here. Oh, there it is.
So you've got your batteries color coordinated.
This goes on the top because the jacket, this is
Yeah.
the negative. And the
Right.
negative goes up here. So you need this so that you, when you're touching this with your, say, your test probe, that you don't ground it to the negative.
Right.
So you put that up there, like that.
Right.
Then you heat shrink it. I got this massive gun. Hold on. Let me mute my microphone. Oops.
Thanks, Kay.
Yeah. Thank you.
I wonder if any of Jimmy's kids are going to watch any of our videos.
I bet you they do.
That's hot stuff.
I guarantee you that they will.
I know.
Well, if they are, they need to reach out to us so that, but you know, Jimmy loved his kids more than anything, and I think his number one priority in life was to get them back to the States.
Yeah.
So I think the least we can do is try and reach out to them and help that happen
What's
if we
going to happen to his
can.
daughter?
Well, like I said, I'm going to be getting in contact with the embassy and the liaison from the Joint Task Force and try and see what they can do. Because you know what he always said, he was only one phone call away from the colonel at the base to get them on a plane home. I don't, you know.
Right.
He really loved his kids. I know he did.
Yeah, I hope his daughter can get back to the States and not go back to her mother.
Yep.
Yeah, that mother, she sounded like an evil woman.
They'll figure it out.
Evil woman.
Well, aren't all 5 of his kids U.S. citizens?
Yeah.
Well,
yeah. That's what I was.
Pretty sure they were born on a base.
Yeah.
And Maria, she used to get on here and talk with us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope we see
I'm
more
sure
of her.
she will.
She's only 13.
She's yeah, sweetie.
When did you know a 13-year-old couldn't get around something on the internet? She can get on.
That's not it. What's the age limit?
Yeah, Huckleberry is asking who in the States is there for the family to go to. I'm pretty sure he's got family in Texas.
Yeah, they do.
That's where he's from.
He was saying that. He's got a pretty broad family out there in Texas.
Yeah, he said he had an aunt or it's like cousin kind of thing.
Yeah, there's like the matriarch of the family.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. He was going to
Wizard.
The kids.
Anything about these?
Well, I wouldn't doubt it if Maria doesn't get on his channel and see our posts that we put on there on his channel. I think we'd all like to have him come back to the States on Jimmy's behalf. He was from Texas, Miriam.
Yeah, he was from Texas. In fact, who was the guy that they were talking about? They knew each other.
Yeah, one of the regulars. God, who was that? Was that Ryan Bardwell, I believe?
Yeah,
Ryan Bardwell. Yeah.
Ryan even actually came up on screen. They were talking for hours.
Yeah, they knew lots of common places and people down there.
Yep, they had a lot of common ground for sure.
I'll be right back.
Beautiful. Yep, Jimmy, if you're looking down, check it out, man.
Check that out.
I have nickel strip. I have BMSs. This has got the channels here for the BMS for the nickel strip. It's coming together, guys.
There you go.
Each one of these is going to be 24 volts.
Oh wow!
If I wire it the way that this is designed, I'll have a 12 volt. But with a very small range. So Jimmy.
You know, I gotta say something else about Jimmy. He always made everybody feel important.
Yeah, he did. Yes, he did.
He always treated everybody as if you were important to him.
Hey, Wizard, do you know anything about these?
That's an amp meter, right?
No, it's a spot welder.
A spot welder.
Yep.
Oh shit. Okay, I was gonna say it looked like it was a hard amp kind of.
All I know so far is the 12 volts comes across this.
Right.
But I'm not sure what this voltage is. This is for the switch.
There's a meter on it.
Huh?
Stick a meter on it.
What will the meter tell me?
Tell you what the voltage is.
But there's no power on it.
It's supposed to have 12 volt across those connections, right?
Across these?
Yeah. Well, then that's going to be a 12 volt.
This is for the trigger switch.
12 volt input. That doesn't care what the. Yeah. Oh, that's just a switch? Trigger switch wire?
Here's the switch.
Okay.
White. See the white?
Yeah. So what's the guess? You put 12 volts up to those two ends, and that's the trigger switch. Yeah.
No,
There's no voltage for that.
You need this wire.
That goes to the switch, right?
Yeah. This power.
Okay. Well, there's no power to it. Just put the switch on it.
The switch is on. You push this one down, it hits the switch. I've been watching videos trying to figure it out. One guy put 7.5 volts to it.
And
we got it to work, but that doesn't really tell me the voltage. You know, it wasn't working like he was wanting it to. So I gotta watch more videos.
Yep.
But I have a 12-volt battery right here.
Right.
Massive clips.
Yeah.
I paid. Like,
looks like you got it knocked out. Yeah.
When I read the ad on Wish, it said this was a spot welder, not spot welder pin. I figured you just put the 12 volts on here and you're good to go. But no, it's got this little cable here. Unfortunately, my power supply has this thing taken.
Oh, it didn't come with a power supply?
No, it didn't. And in the videos, it doesn't come with one. But I'm one step closer. So what I think I'll do is I'll cut this off and put the other plug on it so I can plug it into this.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Put the female end on it. It's stupid that they put the male end on there. But I had hopes for this because it has a female plug right here. I can plug it in there. See?
Right.
Tanya found it. Tanya found it.
Yeah, I see it. I'm writing it down now.
That's for charging. It's not for power out. Yeah, I got to see what she's posted. What did she find?
Jimmy's birth date.
Maybe it was Dwayne
Turner, birthday April 30th, 1970. Dang, he's younger than me.
Yep.
7 years younger.
10 years
younger than me.
He's 10 years.
Building a battery.
Well, with his birth date and his name and rank that I got and everything, they'll be able to find him. They found him before, unless. So,
yeah,
that's good.
Somebody has.
Well, I'm sure the embassy is going to be getting information about him anyway, because they're going to have to report at the hospital to the embassy that he died. Because he's an American citizen and a service member. And I'm sure, by now word has gotten it to at least somebody who knows him at the base. So they'll be aware of it, but I will send a message to the task force and the embassy.
I hope his daughter gets to come to the States, not go back to her mother.
All 5 kids, not just their daughter, man.
I didn't see his sons there. I only saw his daughter.
Right. Well, he's got 5.
And they're scattered across the country down there.
I understood his sons were here. Who's got the feedback?
That's Buffalo Bills, Mike.
Yeah.
All right, I'll tell.
Well, it's not feedback. It sounds like it's picking up ambient background noise, like he's working on something.
It didn't have the heat gun.
I don't have any stuff going on.
I didn't have the heat gun. I just picked it up today for my father. I was using this solder iron, the butane soldering iron. The heat gun works much better.
Right? I would think so.
Yep. I'll drink this for Jimmy.
Cheers to Jimmy.
Good reason to get tonight.
Salute, Prost, Slancha, Nostrolia, Drink Heil.
I like the
Whatever.
Swedish skull.
Skull.
The Swedes, they say skull because they drank from the skulls of their enemies. Skull.
Drink followed by a bowl. Sounds like a good idea to me.
Yeah, that sounds like a great idea to me.
Southern Comfort goes down so smooth.
I haven't drank that in so long.
I don't have the strong.
It's been over 20 years since I've had SoCo. And I don't miss it at all.
This is only 7 proof.
Way too sweet for my taste.
Safe.
I like my whiskey to have a bite.
We miss you, Jimmy Beam, Sergeant Turner, U.S. Army.
Oh, you're just seeing the banner?
Yeah. 4% impacts. Oh,
Yeah, I've had that running for about an hour.
I didn't see it. I don't have my glasses on either, so. What's a good one? Singularity. This?
Oh, you know what? I'm just realized. I know she kind of got her hackles up about Jimmy sometimes, but maybe somebody should let Michelle know that he passed away. Because I don't think Michelle was online tonight. She probably doesn't know.
So his daughter told everybody, huh?
Well, his daughter got in touch with Tanya, and she came in and let us know.
Oh, there we go. I got my glasses now.
Okay, cool, Tanya. Thank you.
I better go check my Facebook. Yeah. Be right back.
Yeah, I'm going to have to get on Facebook and check. Dude, I hardly ever go on Facebook, so it's like...
Oh, there we go. Oh, my brother posted this. If you need a reason to unfriend me, I am pro-Trump, pro-military, pro-law enforcement, pro-gun, pro-life, a Christian, and there is only 2 genders. P.S. All lives matter.
Damn.
Burn.
Ooh. Josh Dennis of Jehu's DIY Power Walls sent a really nice ad, but I don't know about this. Oh, it's Wish. 79.
Is someone eating cereal?
I'm sorry. Yes.
I know that sound.
No, I was just I was like, a bowl of ice cream or cereal. I was like, I love this
I
cereal.
need to get. I'm not a breakfast food person, but I've had such a taste for some good cereal right now. I need to go grocery shopping because we don't sell any decent cereal at my store.
All you need is Frosted Flakes and then a Honey Nut Crunch, and you mix them together. It's the bomb.
I always like Reese's Puffs mixed with either Fruit Loops or Fruity Pebbles. Like totally get the contrast between the peanut butter and the fruit.
Right.
But yeah, hell, even the Honey Nut Cheerios are good. I like to slice up bananas with my Honey Nut Cheerios.
Yeah, I've done those before too. But you know, my all-time favorite cereal was Blueberry Morning, the original issue.
I don't know that one.
Dude, they had these wheat flakes in there. It was the bomb. They were like frosted with blueberry icing, and then it had berries in there.
I used to like the original, the small frosted shredded wheat biscuits, not the huge ones that you had to break up.
Right. Yeah, the mini bites.
And then there was like the Mueslix that was kind of like granola. That was good too. Yeah, AZ, I think she finally left.
Who? Phoebes?
Yeah.
No, I had to boot her.
Well, we had to officially kick her out of the stream.
Can you guys
And the
hear me
chat.
when I'm on Facebook?
Yeah, I
to
hear
read
you.
something. Hang on. Tell me if I can. In 5 seconds, tell me if you can hear me.
Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. My brother sent me this. If you were okay with Facebook and Twitter fact-checking posts, then you should have no problem with the United States of America fact-checking votes. Make sense?
Yep.
Did you hear it?
Now, this is a message to your brother?
No, from my brother. He caught the post from somebody else. He just reposted it.
Have you guys noticed any time within the last couple of days on YouTube, there's a lot of videos that directly beneath the video and before the title of the video on your screen, there's a disclaimer from Google saying, like when they do alerts on major things, there's like an election alert box, and it says that YouTube is striving towards transparency and validity in all election news, and they're not going to censor anything. It's like the most BS retarded statement I've seen in a long time.
I call total bullshit.
But then they put on below the post, this is unverified information, or it has not been proven that there's any evidence for this. So it contextualizes the post.
But it's like such a juxtaposition, in hypocrisy to the max when you see that kind of statement on a video, say for like, Six Pat's channel or 3 Next News Network or something like that. It's like,
right.
What?
Oh, and Millie Weaver.
Yep. Donut operator, everything.
Oh gosh, I hope nothing happens to Donut Operator. He is so funny.
He's on the road right now. I believe he's in Texas.
Was he doing shows?
He's doing blogs.
Oh.
I think on his backup channel. He's like traveling around. I think he was like prospecting or something the other day. Taking a vacation.
Jimmy Beam was only a sergeant?
I think he was a senior chief sergeant.
Oh, okay. That was a staff.
Yeah, because he was he was not an officer. His nickname was Chief. So
Yeah, that makes him a chief.
construe from that whatever you want.
Chief Master Sergeant, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
I think that would be, yeah.
I get that mixed up now because I was Army and then I went over to Air Force.
Right.
I had a first sergeant over in Germany.
That would be like what, about an E8 or an E9?
Well, Commander Sergeant Major is 9.
Oh, okay.
But there are different variations. There's operation right below that are like operational sergeants. You know what I'm saying? For like field commander
Oh,
sergeant.
or you, what do they call that? Warrant officers?
No, not warrant officer class.
Okay.
That's different.
That's basically an officer without the responsibility.
Yeah, it's like a separate officer corps.
It's a
Separate training.
specialty command kind of thing.
I know there's a lot of Army
They didn't have
helicopter
enough
pilots
officers.
are CWOs.
They didn't have enough officers to fly the helicopters, so they made the chief warrant officer.
You have a chief warrant officers that are in charge of motor pools and hangars.
It's basically somebody that has the same responsibility, but doesn't have to do the work for it. They get the same power without the responsibility. My first.
I don't know. That's a chief warrant officers. No, they're usually obtained. That rank is usually obtained as is like it would be a specialty, like with mechanics and stuff like that, or with aviation or
my first National Guard
engineering.
commander was a CW4.
It's like command of a trade base because my section leader was a CW3. He was the chief, the division surgeon for our division. You know what I'm saying?
My first commander in the National Guard was a chief warrant officer 4. And my first sergeant was a staff sergeant. That's how small the unit was. We had 8 people. I was the lowest ranking person there. I was a Spec 4.
Oh, wow.
I didn't get, after 8 years, I finished 8 years with the Army as a Spec 4. They do not like to promote. Only for butt kissers do they promote. But I refused to butt kiss. So I didn't get promoted. I go over to the Air Force, right away I get promoted. They recognized my service and it's like, hey, you need a promotion.
Right.
But I got 2 promotions with the Air Force, and then I retired. They were kind of stingy with it too. But I finished as a staff sergeant.
Well, the end of my tour wasn't pretty. 20 days before I was to be released for TDS.
TDY.
No, TDY. It's departure. It's actually when your term in the tour comes, you're not re-upping. You know?
I got you.
Okay. And I was entering into inactive reserve for another 3 years. Okay, so TDY is duty reassignment within the service, but that's what that means. That goes for
something. I don't know what
what was I going with that? Oh, 20 days before I was to out. They I had to do 60 days in the stockade.
Oh no.
For running over
Article
one of
15?
the, huh?
Did you get an Article 15?
Oh, they court-martialed my ass.
Were you in Germany?
No, this was in California.
Oh, at Ord.
Yeah, Fort Ord. These bastards were railroading me, and I ran one of those motherfuckers over.
I remember
Yeah,
telling
with
that
my
story.
car.
Yeah.
I flew to Fort Ord and drove back.
Oh, fat little fucking bastard. I tell you what, it was funny as fuck, man. He didn't even get hurt. The injury he tried to pin on me was the fact that he was already on, he was awaiting medical out for that same fucking injury.
Yes.
I've always heard that Fort Ord was like the place to be stationed stateside. It was like paradise.
It was
As far
cool.
as the weather goes and like the climate and the geography there. In the springtime, it would be like lush and green and perfect weather, and then it would dry up and get like real hot and dried out in the summertime.
Right, it's brown and everything dies in the summer and it turns green in the winter. But then you don't have winter up there. You don't have winter there.
Yeah.
It's all year round. It's rarely above 85 degrees. Okay. And it always gets down into the 40s at night.
Yeah.
My last field
always wear a jacket. You could always have a jacket. It was always cool. It was badass. Well, I lived right on the coast. It's right there. You go off the front.
That's just south of Monterey, isn't it?
Actually, northwest, just barely northwest of Monterey.
I understood it's by Fresno.
No, it's up by Monterey and Big Sur, Carmel Beach is.
It's on the coast.
My last field training exercise was at Fort Ord.
Right. Well, I was 8th Med. I was 8th Med, signed to 8th Med.
I was a helicopter unit from Fort Lewis.
Right. But yeah, there's yeah. But that was 20 days. So my out got moved off for 20 days.
That was our
for
US
60 days, brother.
version of Reforger. You know Reforger, don't you?
I've heard a lot of crazy stories about Reforger.
That was
especially Reforger 83. Things got really fucked up. Like the Russians thought that they were like seriously ready to go.
Right.
And there was that I believe it was during Reforger 83, we were testing some kind of missile out of Norway. It was like a sounding rocket, and the Russians thought that we were launching a first strike, and their entire ballistic defense system went on like super high red alert, and they were like ready to start nuking us and shit.
That's the reason for this song, 99 Luftballons?
Could have been. It was right around that time. Yep.
That's when that helicopter got shot down too.
Yep. And there was that guy that there was that pro-Western German student from West Germany that stole an airplane, like a little Cessna, and flew it into Russian airspace and landed it in Red Square in Moscow. And their whole air defense network wasn't able to intercept it because it was like too small and flying too low. Almost started World War III.
That's not good. Well, when I was over there, they had a guy at where was it? Oh, it's a town near the border with Czechoslovakia. And he went out to pee one night, and he wandered across the border. There's no fence, just the candy stripe poles.
Yep.
And he was intercepted by the Czech soldiers. And he thought it would be a bright idea to declare sanctuary. What do you call it when can't think of the name.
You had a brain fart there, didn't you?
Brain
I did.
fart.
This.
I need another
Say,
one.
you sure you ain't
I'll
smoking
be right
something?
back.
He declared
I think
what do you call it?
catnip.
Political prisoner or something like no, not political prisoner. When
I know
people
what
come
you're
to
talking about.
huh?
Amnesty or something?
Yes. And they held him prisoner and they said, all right. They called his unit and said, this guy, he wanted to defect. We're giving him back to you. He got Article 15 big time.
Yeah.
Dumbass.
Well, there was a 1K zone, and you weren't supposed to be in the 1K zone. Although I was.
I think it was over by Coburg. You know Coburg?
Coburg? Coburg,
Yeah.
Germany? Yeah, I know Coburg. I was I was one of the guys. While I was there, I was a big thing. One of my main hangouts was the Broadway Club. I stayed in the Golden Drama.
Near Coburg, they don't have a border fence.
Right.
They just have the poles.
Right. I know.
We went by there because we were
They got the
going
little hut
something
next
in
to the main
Coburg.
road and stuff. They got the bar over the road.
We were
They had
doing something in Coburg, and we stopped at the Global Factory. And we were driving by, and we saw those candy stripe poles. Like, what the heck are those? That's the border.
Right. Oh shit. Yeah. 1K ain't a whole lot. You know, really, honestly.
If people wanted to come across the border, that's the place. Because there's no fence. Why did they try to get across in Berlin to come across to Coburg?
Well, Berlin is in the middle of East Germany or West
Yeah.
Germany. East
Well,
Germany.
south of Czechoslovakia.
It's only like half of a circle in the middle of East Germany. It's not the border between East and West.
My older brother, which is now a sister, he went to Berlin for vacation. He was on leave.
Right.
He went to Berlin. He had to go through East Germany. He came back.
Did you do Hof border patrols?
Yeah, I did border patrol.
How about Hof border patrol?
Hof?
Yeah.
I don't know. It was Czechoslovakia.
Oh, we were stationed on the hills off the side of the Rhine, across from the lines.
Wait, does the Rhine River go through East Germany?
Or the river right up there. Yeah. I don't remember the name of the river, actually. I thought it was the Rhine. I just call it the Rhine River. But Rhine River actually goes up further east, I think, up the eastern
I
border.
know the Rhine River goes through Austria.
Right down south after it goes past Bavaria.
Because I was on a train going to Meyerhofen, Austria. Dude, check that out. Check that place out. It's beautiful.
But when it goes back to the Black Forest and stuff like that, that was a badass. We did a boat tour thing with my girls up there, castle tours and we used the river to on the tour boat. It was a tour
I got
boat.
to look up a word.
Visit the castles along the river.
Can you guys tell me what requiescent means?
Requiescat in paz is rest in peace in Latin.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yep.
I don't know much Latin. My wife knows a little bit more. She's Catholic.
She's Catholic.
I'm not. I'm a recovering Baptist.
Well, isn't like a huge portion of her home country's population Catholic? Down in Chile?
Chile is predominantly Catholic.
But you know,
Yeah.
at our wedding in Viña del Mar, Chile, we had it at a castle.
Cool.
Church inside the castle.
Nice.
That's awesome.
It was beautiful.
Like a chapel.
Yeah. The officiating clergy was Catholic priest. The organist was a Mormon. So this was pretty much an interfaith marriage, interfaith wedding. We had two organists, and they were both Mormons, and they were playing in a Catholic church. It was interesting, and the priest didn't know a whole lot of English, but what he needed to tell me in English, he studied up. We had 300 people in attendance.
Cool.
We got married in the States first at the Grange. We had local judge officiate. So, it's quite a bit different. We had maybe 25 people in the States, nearly 300 people in Chile. My wife's family is huge. She has 5 sisters and 1 brother. So you can imagine how much branches off from that. And only of her huge family, only 1 person has got COVID. And he's a doctor.
It's probably not COVID, really.
No, he's a doctor, and he tested positive for COVID, and so did his room.
But I'm saying it's probably not COVID. It's probably just another coronavirus. They're calling everything corona now, and then even the doctors don't know.
Yeah, there's a lot of coronaviruses.
Correct.
But none. He doesn't have any symptoms, and neither do his roommates.
Right. They only have the antibodies for it. They're not testing for the viruses themselves. They're testing for the antibodies made by the coronaviruses. And any of the coronaviruses are going to come up with COVID-19 because of the classifications. It's all part of the fraud. They're not testing for a virus. They're testing for antibodies. Sorry.
Right. He thinks it's cool because he was being worked to the bone. He was a first-year resident. Now he gets to take a little vacation.
Right.
Let's see how long this vacation turns into imprisonment. Because it can't go anywhere. Because Cheyenne got a positive test also after a week of negative tests, and then tested positive, no symptoms, and now test negative. And they did the antibody test. She ain't got them. So what the heck?
It was a false positive.
Apparently.
Yeah, it's a
They
false
don't care.
positive.
They marked that down as a positive.
Of course.
And she was in contact with her brother, and in fact, they lived in the
You
same
realize
house.
there's been a 95% decline in all other flus and cold diagnoses?
Yes, I know. COVID has cured the flu. I saw that. I saw that in a post. It said, "It seems to be that COVID has cured the flu because the amount of flu cases have gone way down." And somebody responded with, "You're full of shit. I had the flu." Okay, didn't read the whole post apparently.
Right. You had a very rare condition at that time. So
Yeah, flu cases are way down. But Dr. Ashton on GMA, she stated that flu cases are way down. But it could be because people are taking precautions against this COVID.
Most likely that too.
Yeah, that could have a part in it.
Hey, Huckleberry, you were supposed to send me some huckleberries seeds. Remember that? You were going to send me huckleberry seeds so I could. Well,
Like
I need
huckleberry
them.
pie, because
Yeah,
needs his huckleberry pie.
I need some huckleberry pie. You were going to send me
Huckleberries
seeds.
are overrated.
Okay, well, I plan to find out.
Yeah, have fun. They grow better in the high mountains.
I live in the high mountains. Well, around here,
In
we're high
Missouri?
pretty much, and it's mountainous. So
What's your
I live
average
in the high
temperature?
mountains. I live in the land of Oz.
Yeah.
Hey, I
What's
got a
your
question for you, Wiz. I keep getting advertisements for this place in the Ozarks. It's a big resort that's run by Bass Pro Shops and Cabela's.
Okay.
Is that anywhere? Is that anywhere near you?
It's about 2 hours away. I think it's down at the Lake of the Ozarks.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh man, you're close to the Ozarks.
He's in the northern part of the Ozarks.
I'm on the northern rim of the Ozark Plateau.
I drove through there.
Yeah, a lot of people do. It's Highway 44. You want to go to St. Louis, anything southwest, it's 44.
I picked up a hillbilly wallet. That thing's fun. You can make money disappear.
Yeah.
Magically reappear.
Oh yeah, those little strap wallets. Those things are that's pretty cool.
Hey, Buffalo Bill. Good night, brother. You take it easy.
Well,
Good night, Bill.
Keep up
Good
the
night,
good
Buffalo.
fight.
What should I call you? Buffalo or Bills? Or Ghost?
He responds to all three.
Yeah.
He's not picky.
Usually
I'm,
just
big fan of,
Bill.
I'm a big fan of Buffalo Bill.
Well, Florida calls him Mild Bill. I texted Florida earlier tonight to let him know about Jimmy and gave him the link for the show, but he must be busy or asleep. So,
Yeah, I was worried about Jimmy when the last time I saw him, he was in the hospital. He didn't look well.
No, he did not. He said that he was in for his annual checkup, which lasts like 2 or 3 days. But I got a feeling that the cancer just extremely accelerated.
Oh, it was cancer?
Well, yeah. He was dealing with cancer for a couple of years.
Darn, he should have gone to the Amazon.
Well, you got to understand, Jimmy had some exposure to radiation years ago, and that was part of the problem with the cancer. And he was also exposed to Agent Orange, and he had Gulf War syndrome.
I was exposed to radiation.
Yeah. He, he was in contact with that depleted uranium shit back in the Gulf War.
Well, for me, it was Chernobyl.
What?
I was in Germany.
You were downwind. You were downwind. Okay.
Yes.
Gotcha.
We had a rain. They said, do not be outside during a rainstorm. And unfortunately, I had no other option.
I remember I used to have a friend years ago who was a veteran. He was in the Navy, but he was stationed with the U.S. European Command, SACR or whatever they call it. And one of the things that he used to do was make sure that the radiation monitoring sites in Europe were like up and running and calibrated and everything. And he was talking about how, the day that Chernobyl happened, all the sensors all over Europe started going off like crazy, and they didn't know what the fuck was going on. They were all freaking out.
Where I was stationed, it was not uncommon to find 5-leaf clovers and rabbits the size of
Oh, dude, there's supposed to be all kinds of crazy mutated wildlife all over Ukraine.
He had rabbits the size
where
of dogs.
that all happened. Oh, it's fucking nuts.
We had rabbits the size of dogs, medium-sized dogs.
There were reports about 10
We had
years ago of
5
mutated deer that had like 2 heads and like 10 antlers and shit.
They told us if we hear some rustling in the brush, go the opposite way because that is a wild boar, and with the environmental damage they had there, you don't want to mess with them. And I was on guard duty one night, and I heard that, and I was like, "Oh crap, let's get out of here."
Huckleberry's saying what network for Lark Rise?
Yeah, I just posted it. Yeah, BBC for British Broadcasting Corporation, not Big Black Cock. Just so we're clear.
Well, I've had people ask me, "You like BBC? What's that?" He said, "Big Black Cock." No,
I like the BBW. I like the big beautiful women.
Yes.
I like the curves.
Now, it's funny. My older brother decided he wanted to be a woman. Still likes women. Does that make him a lesbian now?
That makes him someone who needs a slap upside the head because he's confused.
I've been a lesbian all my life.
Oh, there's a joke. This guy, he's a bit slow. He walks into a bar and he sees the lesbian and thinks she's very attractive. So he goes up and talks to her and she says, "I don't like men. I'm a lesbian." "What's a lesbian?" "It means I like women." "Oh, that means I'm a lesbian too."
Right.
I know, dumb joke.
Yeah, I've always said that if I ever end up on death row and I get one final meal, it's gonna be some poontang.
What? What?
That's I can't say it anymore.
Say it private chat. You can say it private chat. That's okay.
Oh man.
Now, who is
but
the-
honestly, yeah, if I ever ended up on death row, to be honest, yeah, my last meal is going to be stuffed peppers made with venison with tomato sauce on top of mashed potatoes.
Dang, with venison. That sounds interesting.
Venison stuffed peppers. Oh my god, it's like fucking paradise in your mouth, man.
Right over
Absolutely
here.
delicious.
Over there in my closet, I have some bell peppers growing. I really hope they grow big and I can stuff them. Oh god, I love stuffed bell peppers.
I think I'm gonna be making some stuffed peppers tomorrow night. I was just thinking about that. I made some stuffed pepper meat.
Yeah,
and I made much. I froze a big pack of it, and so I can make. And I've got all these peppers fresh out of the garden.
Yep.
Last of the peppers coming out of the garden are all on the table. I don't want to load them up.
Yeah, you can pre-make the filling and freeze it or can it. And
Wizard, do you still have peppers?
Yeah, still got fresh peppers. The last of the ones came out of the garden. We're tilling it up now. Huh?
Haven't you gotten a freeze yet?
Yeah, the garden's
toast.
Did you? Right. Yeah, we're tilling it under right now. We went and got 2 tons of sand, pulled up all the plants, and
I need to do that.
I still have celery growing.
Well, we pulled everything up, and we're tilling in. The soil wasn't right,
I pulled up the peppers, but I still have celery.
so we're tilling it up right now to get all the sand mixed in, and then we're going to go for a depth run, and then we're covered.
In that
Then we're
bed,
going to cover it.
In that bed, I have celery and basil growing. The basil's not doing so great.
Oh,
It doesn't
yeah.
look like basil. It's got seeds. I don't know if I should.
Well, we're gonna once we get the till in, get the sand mixed in, we're gonna do the manure push, and then we're gonna cover it with leaves and burn it.
That reminds you. My neighbor's got a maple tree.
Right. Well, we got so many. It's just stupid how much leaves are here. So we're gonna pile them up and burn them on the garden, and then turn
Go ahead.
around and then bury it again with leaves.
My neighbors, their maple tree dropped a bunch of leaves last year, and they it's a Section 8 house, and the landlord sent over somebody to take care of the leaves. I said, "Can I have those leaves?" They filled up my yard refuse can, and I dumped it in my garden. I went back down, got some more. They didn't have to do anything with it, and they still got paid.
Oh, yeah. Well, I like it when they start trimming the trees around here off the roads and off the power lines.
They've been doing that the last 2 weeks in my neighborhood. Yeah.
Well, this year I'm going to do something different. I'm going to put this year I'm going to do something different. I'm going to put cardboard down and then put leaves on top.
I usually try to catch up with the guys and have them dump their trucks in over by my garden.
Another toast for Jimmy.
Rock on.
Cheers, guys.
Salute.
Salute.
Brother Jimmy, we miss you.
For the great Jimmy Beam.
Brother.
Sergeant Turner.
Here's my friend.
He will be missed. I already miss him. I look forward to seeing him every night. And it's sad that I can't see him tonight. I'm bummed.
Yeah, we all are.
That's why I'm finishing off my Southern Comfort. See how much I got left?
I finished. Yeah. Hey, I was working on the water tower for the rabbits today.
Water tower?
Yeah, I'm building.
How high up?
Why?
It's
Because
only
they need water.
Yeah. It's only about 6 foot tall where the shelf is.
Just to supply them water?
I'm building it so that I can put up a coil on it. I want to try and rig up a reflective coil to aim at the sun so it can heat up the water.
Oh, so it don't freeze?
Right.
Ah, okay. How about
so?
Have you seen those heater boxes that use pop cans?
No.
And they put a solar panel on there with a fan. And what they do is they put it in the window, and when the sun hits it, solar panels turn on the fan, and the heat from the cans, because they're painted black.
The can solar. Yes, I know.
Air comes in from the bottom, and it pumps through with the fan.
Yeah.
And it heats up to 120 degrees.
Depending on the size of the unit. But yeah. I know what
That's 120 degrees average. I've been wanting to make that, and time is running short. I need to get the wood. And instead of pop cans, because there's a lot of work involved, because you got to open both ends of the can, I'm going to use rain gutter. Not rain gutter, downspout.
There's a reason why they use the cans the way they do.
Yeah, but there's a lot of work involved.
You got a drill press? You simply.
No, I don't.
Well, get one.
I don't have a shop.
It's not that they're not that expensive.
Right. I don't have a shop. So it's a lot of, for right now, what I've got, it's a lot easier to just use not rain gutters, downspout.
You got a drill?
Yes, I do.
Then get you a wedge.
What?
A multi-hole wedge cutter. A wedge hole cutter.
Not
Get you
sure
one of
what
those
that
wedge bits and just go to town. Doom, doom, doom. Next, doom, doom, doom. Next, next. Doom, doom, doom.
It's a lot easier to just cut the downspout to the length I need.
Yeah, it's a lot easier just to plug it in the fucking wall. But anyway, I gotta go to bed, man.
Either way, you gotta plug it in.
Yeah.
Downspout's a lot easier to just cut it to length.
I'm gonna hit it, Canoes. I gotta hit it, man.
All right, I'll keep her going for a while because I'm not going to bed.
No,
because I got to be
have
at
a
work in 3
question about-
hours. So,
well,
if I go
Dreamwell-
to bed, it ain't gonna be good.
How does somebody keep it
right? It ain't gonna be good.
Right.
All right, dude. Catch you later, Will.
Hopefully, it's supposed to get up like 50, upper 50s tomorrow, so I'm still gonna be good to go.
Wizard,
Yeah.
are you running this stream right now?
Well, it's active on platform. Why? It doesn't matter if I'm
Okay.
running it or.
No, my question is, you're transferring over to Canoes.
Well, I started it. You know, both of us
Oh, you
are
started.
admins right now. Yeah.
Yeah, we're both on the admin. Right.
How does somebody get on that?
You have to go through a process of getting a code and all that shit.
Because I'm an admin, but
Not on StreamYard. Not in this. Not in
oh, okay. I didn't know you had that.
the, right. There's a control room kind of thing that we go through, and I have to give a code. It sends me a.
Yeah, right now I think the only people that are like full admin on the StreamYard are me, Wiz, Pat, and Michelle.
Right.
And isn't Kay an admin too? Did you guys make her
She's
an admin?
not called me, dude. I've been trying.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, okay, gotcha.
The thing is, sometimes I would love to keep it going.
Yeah, speaking of Kay, yeah, she's got to go to bed. So good night, Kay.
But
Thanks for
it's
thanks for
necessary.
everything you're doing, for what you're planning for tomorrow with the tribute. We're looking forward to it.
So, did you me?
All right, man. I'm gonna hit it, guys. I'll
Yep.
see you tomorrow. Dream well, Patriots.
Yeah, sleep
The
well.
thing is, there's some nights I would love to keep it going, but I don't have that ability.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll talk it over with Wiz and Pat. And since the thing is, to be a StreamYard mod, you have to have a very stable internet connection, and you obviously have that. So we'll consider it. We'll talk it over. Because you have to be able to have the ability to like check the people that are coming in and make sure they're not naked and deal with all that shit. And
now, how does that work? They come
you've been
in
around.
back.
Well,
back
okay. Yeah, because what happens is that when we're administrating on the StreamYard, they come backstage. And we have to approve them to come on stage if they're not an admin. They can't just pop in themselves. And if it's somebody new, we have to tell them, turn on your camera for a couple seconds just so we make sure you're not a fucking pervert or something.
You did with your hand. You're moving your hand before the.
I'm straightening my hat out.
Okay. Hey, I have a question. How did you come up with Canoes to the Moon?
Okay. Easy answer. I used to be a river guide up in Canada. Like, dude, I was working for the Boy Scouts at a canoe base up there. That's, basically imagine yourself on a body of water somewhere, sitting out in the middle of the night on a canoe, and you got a full moon overhead, and it's casting the moonlight, the reflection in the water ahead of you because you're facing the moon, and there's a trail in the water, and you're paddling up the trail to, get to the moon. That's where the name comes from.
I did some canoeing.
It's a little esoteric.
I did some canoeing with the Army. It was in Alabama. The river we went down.
Okay.
Why they called it a river? Because it was only about a foot deep. Up here in the
Was
north.
it down at Fort Rucker?
Yeah. Up here, that's called a creek.
Yeah.
No,
the rivers that I was working on were some pretty big rivers that emptied out into. Okay, this is in Ontario, about maybe 250 miles northwest of Toronto, and the rivers emptied out into the Georgian Bay, which is part of Lake Huron. Big, like not glacial carved rivers, but fault line rivers, where like tectonic plates were moving around and created, ravines. Oh yeah.
Whoa. Where?
Some crazy shit.
Fault lines where?
Ontario.
Really?
In Ontario. Yep. Very, very old. Some of the oldest fault lines in the world. Because the Canadian bedrock up there where we were at, what they call the Canadian Shield, it's some of the oldest land on Earth.
Earthquakes in Kansas. So yeah, I can understand that.
Yeah. Yeah, the rivers are basically filled in old collapsed fault lines. And there's thousands of them. Like the region that I was in was called, the common name for that area is the land of 10,000 islands, which is an understatement.
Minnesota?
Ontario.
Ontario? Is that anywhere near Minnesota?
Ontario.
Yeah, I heard you.
Well, yeah, Ontario is big. It goes from like Minnesota all the way east to Quebec, which is north of New York.
Because Minnesota is called the land of 10,000 lakes, which is an understatement. They have a lot more than that. Oh, I'm learning stuff.
I'll pull up a picture and give you an idea what the area looks like.
I appreciated the information. I'm learning stuff tonight. I'm a little toasted. I'm learning stuff.
So this is good.
I got maybe 2 shots left. What time is it? Oh gosh, it's 11.
2 o'clock my time.
It's 11 here. My wife's probably freaking out. I haven't taken a shower yet.
Battery. If you look at the StreamYard screen, I'm showing a picture of kind of the area that I was working at. You can get an idea of like the rivers and the islands and shit.
Holy, that looks cool. It's so easy to own an island.
Oh yeah. There's private islands up there all over the place with, summer homes, and a lot of Americans have cabins up there. They vacate. They live up there for half the year.
Forget the Caribbean.
Oh yeah, I'd much rather live up here. See, this is my ultimate bug out plan. If shit like if there is like a real zombie apocalypse or nuclear holocaust, and I need to get the fuck out of this part of the country, that's where I'm heading, because I can get lost up there. I know the land. No one will be able to find me. I can live off the land.
So let's put this in some perspective. A zombie apocalypse is pretty much what the left is giving us. They're a bunch of zombies.
Yeah, it's the closest equivalent for sure.
Yeah, there's no way we'd have real zombies.
Yeah, never
These
say
people
never.
are zombies, and they'll eat you alive, politically, not figuratively.
Yeah.
And the better you are prepared for the insanity, the better. I don't care which side you consider the insanity. Be prepared. Do I sound like I'm slurring?
No, about as much as I am.
Huh?
Yeah, there's a picture of our base camp.
That's your place?
Where we operated out of up there. Well, that's where I was working in Canada.
Oh, you're working there.
That's where I was working.
Where do you live?
That
you don't have to tell me where. Just show me.
I live. This, Battery. I live in Ohio.
Oh, Ohio went for Trump.
Yeah, but back 20 years ago, this is where I worked. I was up there for 2 summers working in Ontario.
This is the first election in a very long time that the winner of Ohio lost. Which makes no sense whatsoever. Considering what Ohio is. You're in Ohio? Ohio?
Yep, I'm 20 miles west of Cleveland, Ohio.
Oh. You like that living in Cleveland show?
Let's put it this way. I haven't been within the city limits of Cleveland in about 4 years. I don't want nothing to do with it.
I can understand that. The cities are screwed. Liberals have taken over. We need to separate the country.
Well, see, here's the thing. Cleveland, okay, I'll give you an idea of what it's like. I'm 100% surprised that when they did the 2016 Republican convention, they held it in Cleveland, like for the first time in like 100 years. I'm very surprised that the city did not burn down because it's so liberal.
Me too. I didn't know they did that.
Like Cleveland is
Well, they did it in New York in 2016.
There's large portions of the city, miles and miles, that is nothing but fucking ghetto.
Well, think about this. In 2016, they did it in New York City.
Yep.
And the funny part is they had protesters show up at the Trump Tower. And somebody from Fox News went down there to interview some of the people. He said, "Hey, why are you protesting?" "I don't know. They haven't given me the sign at what we're protesting against." And I just busted up laughing. I'm probably slurring like crazy. Oh, that's beautiful. Is that where you live?
No, that was up in Canada where I worked. About 20 miles north of where I used to work at up there.
You'd think Canadians would be on our side. They have
Well,
Trudeau.
the people are just, it's their government that's not.
What I don't understand, if the people are against them, why are they still there? That's
Well,
what I don't understand.
It's the same problem we're facing here, man. It's just leftist infiltration of everything.
There has to be some fraud. I watched GMA this morning. You know what GMA is?
Yeah.
Okay. They said there's no basis for any of this fraud, Alex. Okay, I can't think of the word. Allegations. I'm like, what are you guys smoking? There's a lot of allegations, and they need to be checked out. Even if you're on the left,
Yep.
You should check this out because it could affect you. If you don't fit their mold, then you're out. They should be concerned also. I don't have anything against my opposition politically. I know they believe what they believe, but that's okay as long as they do it legally. If it turns out they investigate all this possible fraud, I'll put it that way, possible fraud, and it turns out that Biden won legally, I would stand by that 100%. But there's too much at question right now, and the courts are not investigating anything. So what Biden is facing, because they won't verify anything, is an illegitimate presidency. That's what Bush was facing, right? Remember that? With Florida?
Yeah.
But this is nationwide. You would think they would want to get behind an investigation of what happened. But they're not. They're okay with it. Which tells you a lot. And it's terrifying that they're okay with this. Because it could be to their detriment. Because if this stuff stands as is, with all the irregularities, and they let it stand, what else other rights can they take away from you?
Yeah, we're about at wit's end here. It's just, I think Trump's just giving them as much rope as they want to try and hang themselves with.
I really hope that's true.
How much do they expect us to, bite and swallow? without getting the taste.
Okay,
you know?
I understand that. That is wishful thinking, I believe, because Trump has not been successful at all. Every time he
No, he's
goes against it,
he's been successful. It's just that the mainstream
Where?
media won't report on his successes. Yeah, look what he's done for the vets, for the VA.
the courts
You
keep
know,
shutting him down.
that's because the courts because not the Supreme Court, but all the lower federal courts are loaded with fucking liberal activist judges that Obama put in there, and we're trying to get them out. It takes a while.
I understand this, and it needs to go to the Supreme Court, but it looks very bad for Trump.
I'll be back in a minute.
Okay, I'll continue. Although the fraud looks for real, it looks very bad for Trump because the courts keep shutting him down. He did not appoint enough judges that would hold up the Constitution. So he's got an uphill battle. I really hope that he has a good plan despite what he's facing. I hope to come back soon. Because I'm out of words. I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back. So everybody speak amongst yourselves. I'm back, y'all. Hey, Dallas, I wish you would get on here. Chester Copper Pot. Welcome to the chat. Classic fear mongering? What are you talking about? Yes, it is political. I agree with that.
Oh. Battery hit the red button.
I hit the wrong button.
No shit.
Yes, no shit. Is it that time? Hang on. Let me
Yep.
push.
4 minutes late.
Last shot. I'm toast, by the way.
No, really?
You can tell?
Just a wee bit.
Oh, gosh. I am.
Yeah, we've seen Chester here a bunch of times.
I'm totally out. Totally out. I spilled some.
Dallas is in mushroom land.
Wait, he's doing the psilocybin? Dallas?
Yep.
He's doing psilocybin?
Yeah, Dallas likes expanding his mind.
I don't know if that's expanding. I think it more contracts than expands. It expands your acceptance.
Depends on what you take. Depends on what you take.
Right? In my opinion, it expands your acceptance, but doesn't expand your mind. Oh, shoot. I hit it again.
Mushrooms never did anything for me. Mushrooms only ever gave me a body buzz. I never got fucked up on them.
Well, you know what's good? But in my experience, what's good is mescaline, but you have to have a spotter.
No, never did it.
Mescaline is great. You just have to have a spotter. You know what mescaline is?
Yeah, I know what it is. I've never tried it.
It's a peyote.
It was nothing that it was ever around here. Like, you couldn't find it in my area.
Where
If
you
you
at?
wanted psychedelics, Cleveland.
Ohio.
Yeah, around here, the only kind of psychedelics you can get were LSD or shrooms. No mescaline.
Yeah, there's no mescaline there. That you got to have a desert. Yeah, there's stuff like that everywhere you go. You just got to find it. The thing about mescaline is you have to have a spotter for 4 days. 3 days minimum.
I don't need that.
You'll be tripping out that whole time.
I don't want to be fucked up that long.
Oh, but it's great. Is it?
Oh, dude, singularity. You want to talk about something like that, man? We had a kid that I went to high school with who got arrested. He was charged with poisoning because he was working at a Taco Bell and he was putting psychedelic mushrooms in people's tacos just randomly to fuck with people.
Well, mescaline is pretty safe as long as you have a spotter to keep you out of trouble. What mescaline does is it makes you join the spiritual world for a while. And you can meet up with your spiritual guide, be it an animal or a person. But if you don't have a spotter, it could go very bad. And I believe somebody in here said he was on a mescaline high without a spotter. And he ended up in the desert, almost dehydrated to death. That's the problem. You need a spotter. Mescaline is good as long as you have a spotter. That would be peyote. It's a cactus that grows in the desert. And you can legally grow it. And you can legally harvest it. You just can't legally use it unless you're Native American or have enough Native American, like me. I got 80% Navajo, so, and probably 1/8 Cherokee, which is probably mixed. I am out. So, Jimmy, if you're watching this, I am out, and it's for you.
Rock on.
I'll
Cheers to the
celebrate
memory
your
of
life,
Brother
Jimmy.
Jimmy.
You're a great American, and you will be missed. I love people that like Jimmy Beam. Now, there are times where Jimmy Beam rubbed me a little raw, but overall, great American. Not always in agreement, but in the end, yes, he's a great American. If his daughter's watching, your father was awesome. You have a lot to be proud of.
Yeah.
Well, the next step on this battery is this.
Battery, your camera is like all frozen up.
Frozen? Really?
Yep. You're like holding your shot glass for like the last minute.
Oh, that sucks. Well, that's a good point. Whenever it catches up, the next step on my battery is the spot welding. I got to figure that out. I've been watching videos, trying to figure it out. I don't want to screw it up. I don't know if you. That's understandable, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Make sure I don't screw it up. I have the nickel strip. I'd rather have the grid type strip, but right now all I have is nickel strip. I'm really hoping this spot welder pin works out. I had the battery, 12-volt battery. It's not the full capacity of what it should be, but it started my wife's car. Her battery was dead. So I have hope for it. I bought it for $5. It's a sealed lead acid battery, but if a sealed lead acid battery gets me to a much better lithium ion battery, success. We'll see. This is all experimental. I have a Tomo battery. It has a 2136, a 2145, a 2134, and a 2136 milliamp hour batteries, which are pretty close. I can probably use that in the second battery. I have 21 batteries right here. 21 cells. I don't know if you can see it. Or if I'm still frozen.
Nope, your camera is still frozen.
Stupid camera. Put the link in the chat, and I'll refresh.
Well, I'm going to be shutting down here in a minute, dude, so no point.
I just want to save it. There we go. Copy. I'll put it in the chat myself. That way I can show it. Just real quick. works. All right. What the heck? Come on. Just give me a hard time. Hippies for Trump? How do you hippies for Trump?
Yeah, it's time, folks. I'm going to call it here.
Oh, my.
I got to be at work in a couple hours, so I'm going to make something to eat and make some coffee, get ready for work. So,
The heck? Hold on a sec. I'm trying to figure this out. What the heck is it leaving me to this? It's going to the same thing. Hippies for Trump game. Are you still here?
Yeah, battery, I'm shutting down.
Just a second. I want to show this.
I'm shutting down. It's time. Show us another night, dude. I got to log out here.
Whoa.
So,
Give me time. What the heck?
everybody in the chat, thanks for dropping in tonight. Thank you all for the prayers for Jimmy and his kids.
Hang on a second. Let me show this.
I'm shutting down, battery.
Oh, okay.
You're still frozen and it's not working. So show us another night, all right?
See that?
I'm shutting her down. Good night, battery.
Oh, that sucks. Stupid StreamYard. All right, good night.
Miriam, Tanya,
Let me try another.
Singularity, Dallas, Chester.
You can't see me at all?
Everybody else, you're completely frozen.
Well, that blows.
Y'all have a good night.
All right.
Say some prayers for Jimmy. And we'll
Yeah.
see you. Look out for Kay's live stream. And
as long as
more
Jimmy,
notifications today for.
I pray that Jimmy is a good Christian and is a good warrior for Christ.
Well, he's a monk. He's a spiritual warrior, and he's helping guide the fight now from above.
I really hope so.
So, good night, everybody.
I really
We'll catch you
would
later.